Good evening, everybody. We're just about to get up and running. So if you want to join us on the chat, I've got a feeling it's going to get a bit noisy in here tonight, right?
Oh, it definitely is, mate. We all know the Morley lot can bring some noise, and let's just say it's going to raise the roof in here today.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
We're on for a cracking game, though, mate. We know Stuart from the league, and you know him from down here quite a few times.
Yeah, I know how good he is. I know how good Danny is, and they're both only a little bit better than me, like. But,
yeah, just a little bit. No, I know Danny from a few years ago when he played at Morley, but I haven't seen him play for quite a long time. But if he brings his A game, it'll be a very good match between them both.
If both players bring their A game, we're in for a treat.
We definitely are. Hey, they've got. If they bring the A game, you've got some match into last week's game anyway, let's just say that.
So any of you guys want to join us on the chat, feel free.
So Stuart with a break off.
Dry. And as you can hear already, it's about to get noisy.
Yes. Danny gets a frame under his belt straight away. Yeah, we are going to hear some noise. Especially later on once the drinks start flowing.
Oh yeah. These guys will make some noise.
I think it'll start off pretty cautious myself. What do you think, Chav?
I think it will be cautious. I do think it will be cautious, yeah. But I don't know. I think the thing is, these guys, the way these guys play the game, if there's a chance there, they'll take them.
Yes.
They're not going to mess around, are they?
No, they are very attacking. Just for everybody out there, it is £1,000 pot, and it is a race to 15.
And Danish straight away opted for the red ball, so.
Yeah, taking reds is a sensible option. Bit of control in the game with the bottom bag covered.
James Leather, it's pretty busy tonight, matey. Probably not quite as many as the digger game, but there's still people walking through the door, and Danny's brought a good following down with him from Morley.
Yeah, Jim Bob, why aren't you down here, mate? Come on, you've been down here a few times, mate.
Yeah, he's going to go for his paper round tomorrow morning, mate.
He has, poor lad. In bed by 9 o'clock, mate.
He gets more money for delivering his Sunday paper.
Yeah. Welcome, CJ.
Evening, Siege. Enjoying your works Christmas, do, buddy?
Yeah, have a cracking time down there, buddy.
We've got maybe Siege in tonight, anyway, to probably jump on at some point.
He will be. He loves it on here. There's baby Ash.
AJ, Junior Kenny, he's watching us as well.
Oh,
Yeah,
Mr.
baby
Pigeon.
Siege is here.
Mr. Pigeon's joining us, and then there.
So my plan is, guys, just to let you know, I'm going to get you started off at first few frames and leave you in Rhino's capable hands with one of his many accomplices.
Yeah, I have to put up with him today, don't I? Good lad. So yeah, Danny going attacking here.
He's going about his business very well. I think he does have a chance to clear these up.
Yeah, I do think he's actually going to take the one into the middle and try go into the little cluster with the black.
Well, the black, I think goes. I think the black will go into this corner pocket here.
Oh, actually,
So I don't think he has to develop anything. I think
he's actually going to play down the rail instead.
Yeah. He's played to get on this one at the bottom, and he's just about there.
He's on it.
Just about there. I think he needs to play this with a bit of side to bring his cue ball across there for this ball here, because then I'd be popping that one into the middle, and then that's your ball then for your block, I think.
Yeah, I've seen it now. That is the finisher, and just how about his pace off this ball here, especially with them being close together, can come a bit jabby.
These are awkward ones to play, but he's played that very well.
He has.
He couldn't have asked to be much better there, and just as we predicted, he's played the rule that I called a moment ago.
Yep.
Just needs to bring the cue ball back a little bit so that it's slightly lower bit. Yeah, that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect, because he's just going to leave it rolling on the black ball into the corner there.
Yeah, another controlled shot. They played very well.
They played that really, really well there.
Evening, Oggy. Welcome, buddy.
I think that is a good finish.
It's a very good finish, especially to start off with.
And that there shows you dry break straight away. Danny just plays on.
Yep. And we certainly heard the noise from the Morley lot straight away.
Yeah, so I mean, Stuart's done nothing wrong, yeah. He's broken, he's not made a ball.
Exactly, yeah.
Well, this is what Danny's capable of. He is capable of taking finishes out like that.
Very true.
He tells us that he's nowhere near the player he was because of his back operation and one thing and another, but I think that's an example of how good Danny is.
Yep.
And I think he is somewhere close to where he was.
Yeah, like I say, I remember him before the operation. Just going into Morley now and then and playing in the Sunday League. He is a very capable player.
Well, another dry break. So that's one dry break each. And now can Stuart return the favour? It doesn't look easy, but can he return the favour?
So, the Reds are the easiest first ball to pot, but he has got two awkward Reds down to the bottom of the table. But let's see what Stuart chooses here.
I'd be looking at yellows if I was Stuart here. And if you can't make a yellow, I'd be looking at sending something down. One of the Reds down here to try and plant one of these yellows. None of it looked particularly easy.
No, I think he'd like to be on yellows, but I think the first yellow is very awkward.
Yeah, I think you've got to be on yellows. Yeah, evening Campo. How are we, matey?
Stuart having a good
It should
look.
be another top match this, mate, yeah. We're watching the other guys up at 147 and their match, and I thought, I watched Stefan Rosidi playing against Arthur and Dad. Wow, how good was Stefan today?
He was on fire. His first round, he demolished a guy and brought it on with Arfan, and we all know Arfan is tremendous.
And he missed a black in the centre pocket. It was a tough black to beat him 7-0.
Yep, that was the first ball he'd actually missed in 7 frames. Yep. That's how good he was playing.
So anyway, back to this game, and Stuart's opted for the red balls. So knowing Stuart, he will be trying to set his stall out and try and go game. He's a very capable player. He's capable of getting these, but he has got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, for people that don't know, Stuart has got a snooker background.
He's put the red on the pocket. He's decided that he's going to just hold off for a moment.
Yeah. Stuart will be controlling that white around this table very well. It's all about the rules for me, I think, in this game.
Yeah. I just want to give a shout out to one of our good mates as well that's currently in Thailand, currently in Bangkok, our good friend Mr. Edwards.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that he's probably watching and doesn't know how to work his chat on YouTube, because for a living he hits things with a hammer. I'm his resident IT expert. But anyway, good evening, mate. I hope you're enjoying yourself.
Me too, Anton.
Have a well-deserved rest.
I've no doubt you'll have a few pints in your hand, mate. Enjoy yourself over there if you're there. So Stuart comes to the table here with a little bit of a chance.
He is, I think, he's in a slightly better position than he was on his last visit because of that red ball over the pocket, but I'd be looking probably this one into that pocket there, and then looking at
That's a great shot.
So he's played a completely different shot to the shot I was thinking.
It's a bit
He's
unlucky.
probably overhit that by maybe 3 inches.
Yeah.
That. You know, he's not a million miles off
No, it was a great attempt because, as we said, them two are his awkward balls, but he could play a fine clip here to send the bottom red.
Still think,
This
is what you're talking about there, Ryan.
Yeah, I think that opens the game up.
He's not playing that ball, he's playing the other ball, I think.
Yeah, he's just got to be careful with the white here.
Oh no, he has played that ball. He has played that ball. It's probably a slightly unlucky leave there.
It's all about the yellow next to the red at the top of the table. I wonder if that does actually pass to the top left. Sure, Danny will be having a quick look. Yep, there he is. That's only his awkward ball.
We can't see from our commentary position whether it does pass or not. If it does, I think Danny will be going for the game. If it doesn't, it might be just looking to, and this is the ball that me and Ryan are talking about, it might be just looking then to just lay that over the pocket to cause a bit of an issue for Stuart.
Yeah, just try and cover the bag if it doesn't pop. He's having a good look around the table though, just trying to work his way around. Playing every shot in your head as you walk around the table.
Yeah, I mean when you're playing for money and you're playing in a match, you need to get yourself into a zone where you're focused and you're concentrating. And I think Danny's now trying to do that. He's trying to make sure that he's playing the right shot.
He's looking just to try see if he can play safer and live a snooker.
Yes, Oggy, this is our last one before Christmas, and then we've got loads coming your way right up until the end of March. We have got one, sometimes two games every weekend right until the end of March. So it might be our last game before Christmas, but it won't be the last time you hear from us, I can assure you.
Good, that's a good thing to hear. Yeah, I've seen the little list that you had on last week, and it's a very packed weekend coming up after Christmas, and it's good.
I'm going to be a busy boy.
You are.
But the team of people down here, they're quite happy to do the work that needs to be done, and we're more than happy to see people coming in and playing and enjoying the venue, enjoying what we've achieved here.
Yeah, definitely.
Particularly, the work that Anton's put in, and Doyle as well. He's put in some good hours.
Yeah.
So it's good to see people coming down and actually enjoying the efforts that folks put in as well. So, and that's a good shot there from Danny. He's only left the ball over the pocket for Stuart, and it looks like Stuart's elected to play that one.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he's just actually left Stuart a chance here to take game out.
I think that's what Stuart's thought process is. Stuart's looking at going game here.
He might take the one closest to the white actually down to the bottom bag if it does pass that yellow, because that sets him up for one into the middle to screw back and to leave his awkward one down the rail to become straight on the black.
Yeah, I do.
But he's actually looking at the bad ball straight away.
Oh, right, okay. Do you think he's putting it over the pocket though?
No, he's
going for the ball.
The way he was cueing that, he was definitely going for it. So then, is there anything that's going on then coming up then for Christmas or anything within?
Yeah, we're gonna do a few knockouts. There's gonna be some information released in the next couple of weeks. Say next couple of weeks, probably this next week.
Okay.
We're probably gonna try something a bit different to how most people operate as well. Because everybody's got the Christmas knockout, and we're going to try just to do something a little bit different. We're going to try a New Year's Eve pool party.
All right, okay.
We'll run a few knockouts and a little bit of speed pool.
Yeah.
And just get folk out for New Year's Eve and just have the place just buzzing a little bit on New Year's Eve as well.
Yeah, I do think that can actually work because there will be people out there that, well, as we know on a Friday, that do like to have a drink and a game of pool as well. So I do think that could work. It's a very good idea.
That's a good shot there from Danny again.
Yeah.
And he has left himself now the chance for a finish.
Daniel hopefully looking to take these two at the top first.
I'll tell you what, though, Danny does look really focused, doesn't he?
He does. He's thinking about.
Stuart's just, I mean, to be fair to Stuart, he's only missed one pot that he's gone for. It was a tough pot, and he rattled and spotted it out, didn't he? If he'd have made that ball, Stuart would have been finishing. Danny's made the ball. It's awkward though. They're not gimmies.
No, just gotta be a little bit careful with the white again. It's a very well played shot.
Yeah, I think he's okay there. I think if he screws it back, I think he's going to find that he's going to have a nice little angle just to roll that in and land on the black ball.
Yeah, he was just having a look on the black there to see if it went into the top centre.
I'm right behind it. The angle to pot the ball, it doesn't go in.
No.
It would turn in with the left hand side though.
Yeah.
Particularly on this table, if you're behind it, you can turn that in with the left hand side.
I actually think he's going to play this off this left hand cushion.
Yeah, it's playing into the bottom centre as we look at it.
Yeah. Some players here would actually try go into the red and black here, but in a situation like this where you don't need to go cannon into balls, you shouldn't be. Danny is looking at it. Maybe he doesn't like the angle.
Oh, that's a miss, and that.
I've got to say that was not expected.
It was unexpected. I think Danny forgot about the pot and thought about the cue ball there, didn't he?
Definitely.
Which is a little bit criminal. I think if you look at the shot in the 8 ball, the shot in the black ball was a routine, relatively simple shot in the black ball.
Yeah, I think that again, as I was saying, I don't think he needed to run into a ball. If it did go into the top centre, the way he looked at it, it looked like it did.
Slightly hampered bridging here is Stuart. Yeah, he's
Very good
made
pot.
that very well.
Stop the white dead there to take the red into the opposite pocket. It looks like we're going to be going to 1-all.
Game on. It sounds like Stuart's brought his fan club with him as well.
Yeah, it's good to hear.
Yeah, we've got a scoreboard in the club, and my good friend Ryan's decided that he's going to put the score on the wrong play.
Yeah, I promise you I don't have any money on this match, so yeah, I tried to give an edge.
No, it was just an accident. Sorry, I just have to explain to Ryan how to correct his mistake when he makes a mistake.
Yep.
Very easy. Evening, Mr. Blackshaw. How are you? Were you not allowed to play out last night after all then, matey?
That pack hasn't opened up there from Stuart.
Very well at all. Do you know what? If I was Stuart now, I'd be asking somebody else to rat the balls for me.
Yeah. Especially if you're not opening up, and that is 2 breaks in a row now.
Yeah, I'd be saying, sorry, somebody else rat these.
Yeah.
I'm obviously not doing it right.
Could be just a little bit of tension in his arm, just shaking a little
I
bit.
don't think he hit him well.
No.
I really don't think he hit him well, but...
I've got to admit, personally, I'd be trying to get somebody to rack my balls up because I'm not great with that.
2 shots.
Yes.
Did the yellow make the cushion or hit 2 shots?
I thought that were 2 shots. I didn't think it actually hit the cushion.
It looks very close from here.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell, but that is very near the cushion. So I do think that if there was a foul, I think it would have been called. So
It definitely would have been.
It probably did make the cushion. In fairness.
I just normally, when you can tell that they hit the cushion, you normally see that slight roll back. I didn't, but as you know, they would call the fouls if they did see it. Yeah, so they have. Danny has just said there that it was actually 2 shots.
Right, okay, so what we suspected.
Hoggy, come on down, mate.
Yeah, Hoggy, you're welcome down here anytime, my friend. Come down tonight, experience the atmosphere on a money game, mate. If you've got a game going on as well, you want to take it in, don't you, and see what it's all about?
You definitely do, you definitely do. Especially with the noise that's going to be in here later on, Hoggy. Get down.
Shot from Stuart there. It's a great shot. Now, for me, Danny's shown his intention. He's put that red across there, and I think he'll try to play the DF.
Yeah.
For Stuart here, you want to be getting as many of your balls away from the top side, away from this side of the table. You want to be getting as many of your balls down to the bottom side of the table.
Yeah.
Evening, Louis. Are you all set for your game, matey?
Even trying to cover the bottom left-hand bag as well, because that's what Danny is going to be looking to do early enough.
I thought he'd lost the cue over, is he? No. It's nice to see you all watching us and supporting what we're doing.
So there's
Fully expected, deliberate foul, fully expected.
Yeah. He had to actually swing that out a little bit, play that with a little bit of power, just not to leave the foul snooker.
Yeah. And also, because we're sat, we can see it, not to leave this ball into the corner pocket, because that goes into that corner pocket from anywhere in this area here. Maybe not quite as low down as behind the red. That's my big clumping balls that drew that, but very close to that area.
Yeah.
Nice to see a few people in. We've got Nicky Mills as well walk through the door. Wow, Stuart's found a pot.
Very unlucky there by now.
Oh no, he's not. He's found his foul. Sorry, I took my eyes off it. I've just got Jason Chippendale asking if he's allowed to come on the commentary. The answer's not yet.
And if anybody out there wants Chippy a game, we all know he's after the game.
Yeah, our Chippy just wants to get on telly, doesn't he? Bless him.
He does. He's thriving for it.
Can't wait.
Yeah, we love you too as well, Chippy and Cal. Oh, again. Just giving away 2 shots, of all not hitting the cushion.
I think Danny's just not quite got the pace yet, has he? It's just a touch slower than he expected. Well, I mean, for me, I find this a very fast table.
Yeah, well, I've not had the chance to actually play on it yet, but for everybody who has played on it and I've spoken to, it's meant to be very, very quick.
It is very quick, and it's. I mean, we're only on the 3rd frame, and it's been ironed after they've all practiced before the match started. So I think that's just a little bit of probably tension more than anything else. He was trying to hold for position because he knows that the table's very quick. But I'm surprised. Stuart, for me now, he has got to clear these 2 reds at the top end of the table. These 2 yellows at the top end of the table before without losing 2 shots, should I say, whilst maintaining 2 shots.
I think he's actually, the way he's lining up there, he's actually trying to waste the shot straight away to bump that yellow out, the way he's lining it up. I think it can be...
Yeah, I think there's merits in both. Merits in both. I think with Stuart being such a good potter and so good with the white ball, I think there's a chance that he could actually clear these up and land the white ball in good position, but he's doing as you call, Ryan.
Yeah.
He's going to develop the ball now. And hit it too hard, I think.
Yeah, well, didn't need to. All he had to do was.
No, he just needed to make sure that potted and land on his other ball. He's over it that by some distance.
He's got a tough. He has to go for the cut on the left hand side of the table here, on the bottom of the table. He has to take the cut.
I wouldn't like to be facing these two yellows now.
No,
definitely not.
He's got a lot to do with the position and the pot as well itself.
Thanks, Dan.
Dan Mack's on fire. Why aren't you down here, sunshine?
Stuart's pulled out a phenomenal pot, and I think what he'll do now is pot this, bring the cue ball, track the cue ball back across anywhere
back into
here. That's what he's looking at. He's looking at whether he's going to kiss the red, which I think the natural does kiss the red. I think I'll be playing it with a little bit of right hand side.
Yep.
Just to bring it clear of that.
Just to try and avoid the red, really. Bring it back over to the opposite side.
He's played it, kissing the red and coming across.
Just a slight little bit of hampering on this ball, but it's still should be okay.
Played that very well.
A nice finish there. Awkward position he was in a little bit, Stuart.
So the new kid on the block, Stuart Priestley. Yes, we say new kid on the block. I'm sure I'm not the only one that's noticed the ball patch whilst he's been on camera. But the new kid on the block at a mere 49 years old.
Just reflecting a bit in the light, that's all.
It's showing what he's got in the locker. I mean, for the guys that don't know Stuart, because he is a relative unknown in the pool world at the moment. He is a very, very, very capable snooker player, but what Stuart does is he takes his time to learn games. So when he played snooker, he took his time to learn snooker. Now he's playing pool. He's taking his time to learn the game, and he really does study. You know, he watches how people play. Watches how the top players do it, how the patterns are done, what to do when you get in a tight spot. He is a very good student of things like that, and he's probably, I mean, don't get me wrong, he has played pool before, but he's probably only been trying to learn and play pool for about maybe 12-18 months.
Especially at like the world kind of level as well. We're completely new to Stuart. We all know like his potting abilities there and what he can do with the white and control the white. He'll be phenomenal with his. So he is a century breaker at snooker.
It's his ability to learn that I like, though.
Yep. He's keen. That's what I like lately. He's keen. You do see him down here, and he's.
Yeah, so when we said new kid on the block, Stuart, he is a new kid on the block in terms of pool, but obviously he was around when the block was built. Look at that for a shot.
Yeah, very good shot. That's cued well, is that?
That shows you what are the guys capable of, really, that shot.
I'll build his confidence up quite a bit more, like pulling off shot like that early.
Apologies if you hear me coughing down the microphone. I am still riddled with man flu.
Again, another great pot down the rail.
Yeah, Stuart's looking like he's got himself in the zone here. He's played a couple of terrific shots. Doesn't seem to be phasing Danny too much though. Just looking at Danny, I think he knows that there's a long way to go in these kind of matches.
For me, would you be taking the top ball here to come and pot the top three? He's played a great shot to get onto the ball into the centre, bottom centre that is.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, the bottom yellow, this yellow here, that one does definitely offer you the best position for the black ball. So I think he's just making sure that you get good on it. And it's probably okay. It's probably further than he wanted to be. He probably wanted a stun down. But now he's going to have to top it off the right-hand cushion as we look at it.
I'm going to have to see how good his queuing is here, because he's hampering over a ball.
He's hampered again, yeah. He's topped it off the cushion, and how is it?
I think he's on it.
He is on it. He is on it.
You see it from the commentary position there?
Yeah, he's on that, I'm sure he is. Yeah, he's on it.
He is on it.
He's down, he's confident.
Cracking shot.
Played that with a dragon right hand side, a flicking side as they call it in the trade, and that's a very good clearance. I think there you go. That just lays a marker down to Danny. Said, look, if you want to beat me, this is what you got to live with.
Especially from losing the first frame, he's come flying out the box 3 on a row.
So what are you guys thinking of the game so far anyway, you guys that are watching? So after watching that last clearance from Stuart, I'm thinking, I'm not playing Stuart.
No, me neither.
No, that was a great clearance there.
I did get a win against him last week, so I'll hold that, but yeah, that'll be the only win I'll probably get against him.
Yeah, I mean, the same as everybody is very is capable of making mistakes. He can be beaten, but all of a sudden there he's just taken out what can only described as a monster clearance.
Yep, that was a very good clearance. That's a better break there from Stuart. The balls are opening quite a bit more.
Wow. Look at this, ball's potted, and I really think he's going yellows here.
His frames might be taking that tension out of his arm a little bit.
I agree, Denmark. He does look really focused tonight, doesn't he? I'm looking at his face now. There's a bit of banter coming from the Morley guys, as you'd expect. All just harmless fun. But Stuart can't even hear any of it. He's zoned out to everything.
No, and to be honest with you, when Danny was at the table, he was the same. So I don't think this is going to be blown away by one player or another. They both seem focused, but yeah, Stuart is in the zone at the moment. Stuart looking at going to yellows.
And he's on yellows. Do you think Stuart's looking at the clearance here, right?
I think he will go for the clearance.
I think that shows his intent, that shot, doesn't it?
Yeah. Just got to be a little careful. He can either play the plant down the cushion off his next shot, or for me, I would be the ball that he's queuing up now, just coming off 2 cushions, clipping it into the middle, and coming off 2 cushions, trying to get in between the 2 yellows.
And he's tried to do exactly as he called, and I don't think. Oh no, he is on a ball.
Yeah, I think he can take this ball to the top right.
He doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball.
No. And he's just looking at his next shot straight after that, just seeing where he wants to leave the white.
Yeah,
clever little shot there by Stuart.
Yeah, obviously Stuart is playing really well, and he is going to be really tough to beat in this form. But I can't see Danny being intimidated by it. Danny's been in these kind of positions before. He knows what it's all about. He's played a number of games, and you saw the by the clearance he took out in the first frame. That was very well controlled. He took it out really well. But he is a very capable player.
Yeah, agreed. And Stuart, but the thing is, Stuart's keeping him cold a little bit here by the way he's playing.
That's what you want to do. You want to keep your opponent off the table. Now, all he's got to do is, it doesn't look easy from here, but he's got to just get on his last yellow.
Again, we're just going to see how well he's actually queuing, because he is tight against the cushion here.
Yeah, I mean, essentially, he can put top on, or top and side.
Yes. Just got to be careful not to send it into the middle.
Yeah, and he's played it just about right, but now he's got a reasonably tough shot to get on the 8 ball.
Now, would you play for the gap here between the 2 reds, or would you actually try and bring that white round?
I think the gap's a risk, but the way Stuart's played, it wouldn't surprise me if he played it. He's
gone
played it
round.
round and checked it. And he's
Snookered himself. That's a bit lucky there.
he probably shouldn't have checked it as much as he did.
Fully agree with Dan. He's stepping up his game there. Just a bit unlucky there, snookered himself.
Yeah,
Again, he is
just a little bit of
very
check off the
focused
top
and a
cushion, and
very good match player.
yeah, that little bit of check off the top cushion there, it's just left Stuart in a whole world of trouble. And he's obviously total snooker. To me, he's got to pop the ball, otherwise Danny wins it for him.
Yeah, especially with how open they are. Has to get a little bit lucky here. Because there's no way that where he can leave the white really to leave Danny in a bad position. Danny is gonna, if he misses, Danny is gonna have looking to go 3-2.
Yeah, I think Stuart looked absolutely dead set to clear those up, but as soon as he left himself there, Danny's firm favourite in the frame.
Bit of a lifeline there for Danny. Stuart's taking the more difficult route here, just if he's
That's 2 shots to Danny there, I think.
just felt there, but potting angle was a lot better going off 2 cushions there.
I think that's definitely 3-2.
Yeah, unless we've just to give a commentator's curse, it should be 3-2 here.
Yeah, we've actually been quite good at the commentator's curse, haven't we?
Yeah, we haven't had a kiss of death that much, have we?
Not yet. I mean, I'm sure we're due.
Yeah,
But no, I think you look at how focused Dan is. I can't see him not getting it.
both queuing well, I've got to admit that.
Yeah, they are both playing well when they've got the balls there.
I think we'll hear a little bit of noisy if this black goes in again. Danny just quickening up the pace there around that table, putting them reds.
I think Danny wanted to send the message back to Stuart there, really.
Yeah, I think he did. Wants a big break here.
Right, guys, I'm going to leave you in the commentary position. I was going to leave you until Mark Driver decided to go to the bar.
He either indicated that was he wanted a pint, or that was come on the commentary, and it was come on the commentary. I think he's gone for a pint.
Yeah, well, look, this is what you're up against with Mark Driver. There was a yellow going straight to the centre pocket, and a red ball came and just knocked it out of there.
Yeah, bad kiss on it.
Guess which colours that Stuart's going for here. I think it's to me it's obvious.
I think Stuart has got a difficult first red, but he will be taking reds. Or maybe I'm lying.
No, I think he's playing the plan. He's playing the yellow onto the red.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sensible shot.
It's what a lot of people forget, actually, though. A lot of people forget that you can play one onto the other when it's a completely open table.
Again, I don't want to put a curse on it, but I do expect Stuart to take these out with how open the reds are.
Yeah, I mean, Danny must be cursing at the moment because so far his breaks have been phenomenal, and just nothing's found a hole. Things that were going to the pockets have just been kicked out of the way. I mean, I was sat right in line with the last break. There's a yellow ball straight in the heart of the centre pocket, and it must have been about 1.5 inches away from the pocket. Something came and swiped it out of the way.
Kick it away. That's when you know your luck is running out a little bit there.
They're the ones that crucify you, aren't they? overscrewed that a bit, but I think he's still working.
I still think he's alright, but yeah, he has overscrewed it. I don't think he was intending to play this one into the middle. Good shot.
Landed with a good angle. Would you be trying to stun down and play the planting pocket?
I don't think he's actually got the angle to do that. I think he's actually going to have to play this with top and try to just nestle between the yellow and the middle bag.
Oh, I didn't realise, obviously it looks tighter on here, but that red ball obviously goes into the top left hand pocket as we look at it.
Play this with a bit of drag just to
a bit of drag and a bit of check.
Let's use the yellows instead.
Yeah, that's always an easier option than trying to put something on a white ball that's going to make it slightly awkward.
Yeah, it's actually helped get to the black a little bit here.
He's under hit that, but I don't think he'll bother him.
Straight behind it, you have to take this to the top, do you reckon?
Yeah.
Good clearance there by Stuart. Again, Danny's done a little wrong. Just a dry break.
Right, Ryan, I'm going to leave you. I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Mark Driver and Ryan Priestley. Sorry, not Ryan Priestley.
Yeah, I've got a similar start name as that chav, but it's P, yes, not Priestley.
Good evening, guys.
We got Mark Driver here joining us in the commentary. Stuart starting off with 4-2 with a break. Again, Stuart has potted the ball, but the cluster's not opening up. We were just saying earlier that the cluster's not really opening up apart from Stuart's last break.
No, definitely been sat around watching this so far. I have to say the standard has been phenomenal. It's pretty much been, you miss one shot, it's done.
Yeah, the same. Both the players do look focused and look ready for the game. Just shows you after last game, a dry break, and it's over. So yeah, well done both players so far. If anybody's out there wants to join us on the chat, please feel free. Give us any questions you got. Tell us how you feel the game's going so far. Bit unlucky there by Stuart. So Danny here on the yellows. Got the colours sorted out now.
Danny's on reds.
Sorry, red, yeah. Yeah. I like chav.
I don't know about that, Dan Mac.
Yeah. How about winner plays you, Dan Mac on fire? Missing you down here, buddy.
Play you for some. So the winner will play you for some growth tablets. You could do with growing another 6 inches or. You'll then be classed as a small person rather than a big midget.
The lad's on fire, the lad's on fire. The Inferno, as he likes to be called, but to me he's Dan Mac on fire.
The Inferno? I haven't heard that one before. I call him Frodo.
Are you going to take this, Mr. Mac?
You know I love you, Dan Mac.
Anyway, back to the game now. Stuart, we've got a little bit of work here to do. I think this frame's going to go into a bit of a safety battle the way. Stuart with a good pot down the rail there.
I think here I'm looking at trying to develop these balls. try and get them out?
I don't think he needs to yet, because if he gets them out, he's actually all helping Danny out there. But yeah, for me,
Definitely a problem area for him in this
Yeah,
game.
he
He's got to
definitely
get
is.
them out.
I don't think he wants to be opening it up too early though. Maybe bringing one of the balls out isn't a bad idea, but especially the one in between the two reds. I think if you bring them both out, I think you're helping Danny. But you know, you just try and push these two out. Bit better of a plan now into that top left.
Is that a 10 start to 11 Denmark, or
Yeah, driver does need 10 start to 11, buddy, I know that. Especially against the Inferno.
I don't think I'd play Denmark. It'd be like taking money from a child.
From the way I saw you play earlier, I don't think you play anybody.
No, you,
Just to let everybody know, driver did lose to Sarah Marwood, if she is listening, yesterday.
I did.
Poor guy.
I'm blaming the Jaegers.
Get beat by a pink stick. Stuart here just trying to push these two onto the pocket.
I don't think he's not too
I
happy
don't
with
think he
that.
actually intended to pot that.
No, I
personally.
just saw the look on his face there. He didn't look too happy with that.
No. He has got a little shot here that he can actually try and push two of his yellows open a little bit. He just wants to keep them clustered together, I feel.
Just wondering whether he might be looking to play this yellow that he's closest to into the red, push the red onto the cushion, and just try and flick the red in off the yellow, just knock that yellow out. He's got a shot there to get it out.
I think it's too close to the balls together to actually do that, but if he plays the yellow into the red, into the yellow, then yes, that does work.
It was Denmark, it was, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Just trying to upset Colin by doing that.
Yeah, so as we were saying, this frame just going into a bit of a tactical battle here. Danny will be looking just to try to cover a few bags. Not quite got the snooker there, I don't feel.
I'm thinking maybe that shot I suggested before might actually be a bit of a better option of him. Just play yellow onto the red, put the red on the cushion.
Yeah, just again, just not in it too hard, but yeah, that is potential. I think he's just going to slowly roll up to it and push the red onto the cushion. That's not a great shot there, bringing his out of his bad ball.
Yeah, he's brought his bad ball out there.
And that's what I mean, where the red were actually in that cluster. Mate, Danny couldn't go for game, where now
He's got a chance.
Danny can go for game here.
All he has to do is get. I don't think that red near the yellow and black goes. So now he just obviously needs to get himself an angle to try and get it out.
Yeah, nice little flick into him, and yeah, it does come up. So he can actually play off the next ball. So then guys, you enjoyed the game so far? And what's your predictions for the games from what you've seen so far? Let's have your predictions in. Danny just with a containing shot there. Stuart probably looking just to try and cover this bottom bag. Yeah, it's good little shot there. No, a little bit ahead, I'd have been a lot happy with that, but still a good shot.
I practice a lot with Stuart. I know if he gets left a sniff in this next frame, we'll definitely be going. Well, in his next visit, we'll definitely be going for him. That's what he likes to do.
Yeah. Just looking to see if you can clip this red back over a pocket and cover the yellow from the top left-hand bag. Delicate little shot. Yep, played it well. Played it well. Danny.
I think he's looking at playing this yellow at some point off this cushion and try and knock it in off the red. Try and open it up.
He's looking to play it now. Ooh, and he's gone straight in.
I thought he'd tried to play it in off the red.
He did. I think he tried to play it clean off the red to try and bump the red out rather than go cushion first. Bit unlucky there. He's going to try, more than likely, push this ball over to the bag. He doesn't actually want this covering the bag because Stuart will just DF back.
Yeah. If he covers the bag, it's an easy DF and it leaves Stuart in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. Stuart just not too happy with that shot then, the way he flicked his arm up.
That yellow doesn't go into the middle, past the black. No, think what do you think, Ryan? It looks like it's...
No, he doesn't pass. Stuart's just got to look at trying tying a ball up here. Looks like he's trying to play this off the black. It's a very risky shot.
Very risky.
That black is going up to that top end of the table. He's trying to flick it off.
I think he was trying to make the black harder. Just trying to tie the back up, keep himself in the frame.
Yeah.
Try and make Danny do something to win the frame.
Yeah. Danny here will be just setting his balls up. I don't think he'd actually go for it unless he's got an angle to clip it off one of the reds into the yellow. Yep, Danny just setting it up. A bit unlucky there. Yeah. I actually thought he played it pretty well at first. Your opinion, Callum? Again, that wasn't a great shot there in my eyes. Danny looking for a snooker. Again, you still up too hard. Any more lip from you, Callum, and we'll have you banned. Callum up to his own tricks there.
Yeah. I can only imagine what it's going to be like when either Sarah Marwood turns up or gets on the chart.
Jim Bob, let's not encourage him on now. I think this is Danny's chance now to go game. And I'll be honest with you, I think he will take these out. The way he's been playing, it's been a quality standard so far. But scrappy frame, my son, safety frame, just testing each other out. But Danny has to take these out. Take his time, just work out his way around the table. What score do you reckon that'll be, Dan? Give us your prediction. Oh, refused the clearance there.
I think he's just waiting for a better opportunity.
Yeah, true. I do think though, if you do start to play like this, where you do try and wait for a dead set, you can actually force yourself into losing the frame. Sounds strange, but I've seen it happen quite a few times.
Focus a little bit too much on the safety when it does actually come to potting all the balls.
Yeah,
Just miss a simple one.
All it takes is Stuart to fluke one ball or double a ball, and it's back in Stuart's hands.
It looks like he's got a nice angle on this bottom yellow near the black spot. Play it up off the cushion, try and cover one of the top bag.
Yeah, I do think the red's just in the way for that shot. Yeah. Just for the angle. I think if it was there, he would be going for it.
Yeah.
I think he'll try to set this up a little bit.
You know what I'd be doing here? I'll be putting this red over the top left bag as you look at it, and then playing the one on the cushion. It's a big bag, bottom left.
Unfortunately, Callum, that's not my decision, I'm afraid, buddy. Stuart here, it's going to clip to the middle. Oh, he's very unlucky. 15-12. A little bit of work to do for 15-12, but yeah, good luck to the guys. I think this is time now for Danny. Ooh, slightly overrun that. Should still be okay now. Got to be careful with the ball on the bag. Should still be okay. 15-14, yes. Wouldn't surprise me if it went that way.
The way that the match has gone so far, if it goes 15-14, it will be a fantastic match. It will be a classic.
Definitely will. And there's the bubbler being popped in the room. Like I said, I haven't seen Danny Byrne play for quite a bit of time. But take it away, Stuart can dish, and we all know Danny can as well. So see if you're right, buddy. Stuart here will have to look to double that yellow. Back up towards his second yellow.
Stuart saw that the white hit the cushion there. Did have a little word with Danny. I think he thought, Stuart thought that the white hadn't hit the cushion, and it might have been a foul. But
I think they would announce if it was a foul. They did it earlier. Danny did it earlier. It's in. It's in. Oh, he's very unlucky. He's played a great double and unluckily gone behind the block. Tough predicament is he in now. He'll need a good hit here.
Gonna be some shot to get out of this.
Yeah. You can't really even play a DF here. There's no way to even play a DF. So.
I don't know whether I'd play it off this bottom left-hand cushion with like a load of side. Try and kick it off 2 cushions and round for it. I don't think you can play it off one. You might be able to play it off this, off the top cushion, come behind it. But
gonna find out now.
tough shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna find out now. These guys know angles better than me, but I think this angle's a bit tight the way
A
we're
little
looking
bit
now.
narrow to play off that left-hand cushion.
But these guys know angles better than me and you. I've got to say that, buddy. Yeah, maybe look at going 2 cushions.
Could be looking at playing it off of this cushion here to come up off
Nope,
here.
he's going a different way.
That is fantastic.
Great
It's a
hit.
fantastic escape.
Yeah. It's a good hit, is that?
I don't think either of us saw that.
No, it was there, but didn't see it myself. So. But anyway, that's why I'm in the commentary and not playing on the table.
And that's why I lost versus Ashley.
Well, no, that wasn't it. Not getting out of snookers. He was just actually potting the ball for you.
Yeah. I was fantastic at putting the white in the middle.
Yeah, you are.
I'm the best player around at putting the white in the middle.
In any pocket, to be honest with you.
I would challenge most people to games of potting balls and going in off.
Yes. Yeah.
I'd fancy my chances.
Billiards would be pretty good.
Yeah, definitely. Might have to try and take that up as a profession. Might be a professional billiards player.
Yeah. Ooh.
I think he's left Stuart.
He's left him a shot. He's left him a shot.
What do you do here right now?
Depending on how much gap you got in over this bottom left-hand bag, you may look at doubling it down to the red.
I mean, playing it down into like this sort of area.
Yeah,
Try
yeah,
and
to
just
try into
flick
the
it.
cushion.
Yeah.
I don't understand that shot, personally.
Oh, sorry.
I don't understand that shot, personally.
I think he was trying to play it down and just try and cover the middle bag. Try not to leave anything in the middle, but with where these balls are, I think you've got to try and play the attacking shot there.
Yeah, like I said, I can't fully see the angle here, but maybe he didn't actually be able to play it down there. It's Danny here with a chance. Should be looking, I have been saying it earlier this frame, it should be looking to take these out. Couple of controlled shots, that's all I need here now. You could play this either way, to be honest with you. You can either try to take the one over the bag straight away or leave it for his last ball. Yeah, looking to leave it as probably as his last ball, maybe. So even looking at the angle that he needs. Good shot there. Just done it.
Do you try and leave yourself a shot at the black, or do you try and move the black in?
I'll leave myself a shot, yeah. Played the right shot in my eyes.
Especially where the yellow is as well.
Yeah, it just has to roll this.
You don't have to try and do anything fancy here.
No, pocket pace this. Just cue it well. It's not there. Stuart's got 2 ways of taking this after a very, very tough clip.
Knowing Stuart, I think he goes for the cross double.
Personally, I think I would go for the cross double.
Cross doubles, I think it's a safer shot.
Oh, is it the yellow?
Look, the treble.
The white? Oh. It looks like actually it might have been going in if it didn't get that kiss there.
Definitely.
But Danny takes the frame. Pulls it back to 4-3 with Danny's break.
I'm going now while I've got a fucking chance.
It's not up to me, mate, it's up to Chav. Have a word with him. Guys, we're just having a quick break, we won't be long. So guys, we're just coming back to the action now from the break. Danny with a break here. A couple more just entered the room. Two balls dropped at last there. So Danny here with a chance. bring it on level. Do you think he'll be going for these? I think I'll be taking the yellows here. And a little bit difficult. There's only one bad red. Well, it's not that bad. He may actually have reds here actually. Yep, just nominated reds. Yeah, yes, sir, I do agree with what you're saying there, buddy, from the last game. I don't think Stuart should have doubled it back down. Tried to either cover the red or knock the red away from the pocket, so the yellow tries to roll towards that pocket. Same as well, Dave. It was a bit surprising that he went for a double into the middle. Here's Danny with a good chance here to bring it back level. Guys, just let us know if everything's running okay, if there's any problems. Our stream just froze a little bit there, I thought there was a problem, but now we're back to the action. Everything's fine. Danny just wants to be about 3 inches. When he's looking at the queue in there, he just wants to be about 3 or 4 inches further up the table after this ball, just so he can try to stun across to the cushion. Played that well. Yeah, if you pick the white up and put it there, he'd be nearly in the same mark. So just stun across here for the yellow into the same, the red, sorry, into the same bag. Second shot again, yeah. And again, just screw it back for the black into the same bag. It's a good comeback here from Danny. Again, we hear them all, the boys. We did say it'll start getting noisy in here. And if Danny starts pulling away a little bit, we will hear some noise in here.
Yeah, definitely. We expect nothing less from the Morley boys though.
No, it's
they
true.
come with a reputation.
They do, and he's, you know
Give
what?
them a couple of shandies and that's it. Reckless.
It's great though, I love it, me.
Yeah.
I love it. It's
It was
atmosphere.
Good. It was good early doors. The banter between the two sets of fans.
Yeah.
One lot for Stuart, one lot for Danny.
Yeah, cracking.
Every time a ball was missed, cheering on.
So Stu with a break. Again, good break, but dry. Better break there from Stuart. He slightly changed his break, but another good break. The balls are actually opening up. See how Danny's playing now. Just ran the last rack out. Can he do the same again? Just try to bring that black off the cushion then. Yeah, just controlled. So 15-13 to Stu, you reckon, Dave? It's going to be a tight match.
I know a few people in this room would love that score to Stu.
It's going to be a very close match. I don't think one person will pull away now. I do think it'll be a very close match all the way to the end.
I think 15-12 is probably the biggest score it's going to be.
Danny.
Both of them are too good at the queuing. They're two good queuers. And both very good players. It's not one of those games like last week where he has got on a bit of a roll and pulled away.
No, I don't.
Very surprised if either player did this.
No, I can't see that happening, but we never know, so we won't write it off. But Danny, just having a look here. Just got to be a little bit careful taking this to the top. Personally, I would be taking it down to the bottom right hand bag, the yellow closest to the red, and just trying to stun the white. Yep, just all the way down to the bottom right, and try leave it just when he were looking there to leave his last awkward red.
Yeah. Definitely agree with that. Definitely trying to take that ball now. What a ball. It's a tough ball.
Yeah.
He's only difficult ball, really.
No, he's looking to play it. He's probably going to play it next.
Screw into it.
No, I don't think he needs to. No, he's actually going a different way, so he's going to go for the ball at the top of the table, clip it into the top left. Probably try and leave himself an either ball here, go through the gap. Can you see from your commentary there, Booth? Can you see if that yellow next to the red goes into the bottom left pocket?
Can't quite get the angle to check it.
I don't like running into the balls, but he may do it here.
Maybe it doesn't go.
Maybe he wasn't. No, he's not. He's screwing this up on the table. Maybe it does go there, because the way he's taking these out. A bit of awkward queuing there from Danny. He's snooking himself.
Very, very unlucky there.
Yeah. I think it's a pretty easy hit, but it's actually where he leaves it. Good to see you still watching there, Siege. Again, I hope you're enjoying it down there, buddy. Have a good time.
Ash's busy on his phone, not watching this.
This is tight, actually.
Don't think I would. I think Stuart might actually have a crack at these. He's a very attacking player, but he'll try and do it. I know his first couple of balls he'll be trying not to leave anything on that red.
Stuart here he can actually go for it, but I personally wouldn't. I'd personally be looking to duck, but Stuart is an aggressive player. And with a shot like that, yeah, he's going game now. So Stuart's got 4 balls on the cushion where he's just... Well, 5 balls if you want to count the bottom one on the cushion. Just be a little bit careful. Delicate soft shots. Ooh, surprised by that.
I think he's quite got it. I think he's left a shot on the red.
I actually think he's left it. I do think he's left it as well, yeah. It's all about your cueing here though. But all he has to do is nice and gentle. Don't look like he's swerving it, it looks like you can see it clean. Oh, he couldn't see the potting angle, he couldn't see the ball, but he could see the potting angle. So Stuart, I'll have a good look around these now, work his route out.
I think for me I'd be looking at trying to keep it a little bit tight just for the more difficult balls without trying to leave much. I think Stuart will definitely start down the left-hand side of the table as well, looking at it, and then work his way back up.
Yeah, it's going to take the one over the bottom left. Try playing this with a little bit on the right hand side. Not the greatest shot. So again, Stuart with a little bit of work to do here. Looks like he's going to try play safe. Push the red to the yellow to the red. Yep. Yeah, good shot. He has left him a one cushion here. Try flick this red into the middle.
Yeah, I don't think she was too bothered really there about leaving him with one cushion escape. He's putting himself in a better position to win this frame.
Yeah.
Keeping it tight, stopping Danny being able to win it easy.
Needs a good hit here. Just to nestle into that. Maybe he thinks that Stuart can't finish it there, and that's why he tried just rolling up to it. Maybe he wants Stuart to go for it and actually leave it. Gentle shot again. Now takes away the one cushion.
He can come up and down.
He can.
That's true.
Oh, he can.
Comes up and down and catches it right. Martin can go over the back.
Be a good shot.
Don't know what you think about this, right? But I think that last shot, I think I'd been trying to do something with this yellow, pushing it off, pushing it over here, just trying to tie the black up a little bit.
It's in. Wow. What a shot here. That was a cracking shot.
Very good shot.
One good confident pot here. Just be gentle again, because these don't like to be forced into these top pockets.
You're going to be nice with this table.
There he goes, 5-4 up for the second time of the game, so.
He's made a ball there, made that red, but don't think he's got too much on.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sat with my mate Mark Driver.
Joined by Ashley Harper.
What are you rating the match then, Mark, at the moment?
It's been fantastic.
Oh yeah, it's been a good standard. Both players very good.
I don't know how it looks on you. You know that last frame?
You
In that last frame, did you see the shot when the red was near the yellow? What did you think of that shot? Do you think it was red first or yellow? I mean, me and Ryan were both saying it. The end when we saw it, looking on the screen, it looked like he flicked the yellow first, just glanced it.
Really?
Yeah.
We couldn't see from where we were sat, but
It's
wow.
from where we were.
Really? I mean, they're both good players, don't get me wrong.
It was very close, but it certainly did look.
Which shot was that on then?
When Danny only had the one red left, and it was over on like this bottom left-hand side of the
Right.
table, you know, the yellow was near it.
Okay.
Push it out and like he left the yellow on the cushion. Just to
Right.
push it. It certainly looked to me, Ryan, like it was yellow for it.
Really? I want a recount.
We're not referees, unfortunately.
No. I still think Stu's gonna get through this game. I don't know why, but
Hello, pea soup. Oh, sorry, pea and ham soup, as you were known last night. Because
hi Ellie, you alright? Don't get me wrong, they're both quality players, but I just think Stu is in his head. Like, I don't know. There's just something.
I've noticed these last few frames that Danny's been trying to, unless if the balls are broken, the ball being there, he's gone for it. If it's not, he's played really defensively, trying to draw Stuart into the safety battle. He's seen that Stuart can play.
Well, yeah. I don't think he's seen much of Stuart as Danny. I think.
I think both of them came into this game pretty blind as to who they was. I know there's a lot more footage out there of Danny than Stuart.
It's how he thing is, Mark.
This was a very even game, and to be fair, it is.
It's how he reacts under the pressure. To me, it's once it gets to the later end, it's different. It's a different ball game to now.
Yeah, I know Danny's played money matches before, won money matches.
Yeah. Oh, he's a good player. Don't get me wrong, but I just think I don't know. I just think Stu's is so level-headed and is.
Yes, he's not going to let anything bother him.
No. Even if he goes 6-4 down here, he just nothing seems to faze him. He's got a very good temperament on him.
I think with where these reds are now, if Stuart does get back to the table, Stuart will be going to, unless he's stupid, but Stuart will
I think that
be having a really
Danny will go game here, and I think he'll take these out, Mark.
Yeah,
to be fair,
I would agree with you.
there you go. I mean, I've seen Danny play before, but watching it actually in the club is different to watching it on like a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
It's a lot different to seeing him up close and personal. You can.
Me and Ryan were discussing earlier how we definitely think this game's going to be completely different to how last week's was.
Yeah.
He has to run away with it a little bit.
Yeah, I think
Digger
Stuart.
never really got settled.
Yeah, I think Stuart's got a better temperament than Digger did last week.
The new commentator is Ash Harper. Damn. He's a nice lad, is Ash. He did beat me on the first money match on Sav's Arena TV.
It's fine.
But
It's only pool.
it is. We were friends before, we're friends after.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
it's.
wanted.
To be fair, Mark,
Although I
at
do
the end
want
of
my- I do
the
want-
end of the day, it's a game of pool, and everyone
Best
like
player always wins on the night.
exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, like there's been some shouting in here tonight, and obviously but it's all in good spirits. No one's been malice or.
He has made it for a really good atmosphere, though.
Yeah,
There's
as
been a lot of banter going on between the two sets
Yeah.
of fans.
I mean, they want as many in here. They want as many in here compared to last week. They want as They want as many in here compared to last week, but
It's a lot louder.
it's a lot louder. Yeah, there was a lot of quiet last week.
We know the infamous Morley boys. They come, they make noise. They support whichever venue they play. They're playing at.
I mean, I don't know about you, but that Sam Hurst is getting on my nerves. I mean, it's a good atmosphere, don't get me wrong though,
it is,
but he's doing my head in.
He's just supporting his friend,
Oh yeah,
which is what we all want.
that's it, yeah.
We've
I mean,
all got his opinions
at the end of the
and we
day,
want to win.
we want Stu to win because he's our mate. Let's not. I know we're on commentary and we're supposed to be not biased,
We will be unbiased when we're on commentary.
but we want Stu to win. Let's face it. We're both mates with him. We both like him. He's a very nice guy. But I mean, Danny's playing well. Don't get me wrong. He's taken out very good finishes. But all this this is all a load of rubbish to me. This all shin. It's a lot different to what like most of the other money games has been.
Yeah.
But-
Oh, sure, that's a nice.
That's a nice
Stuart
break.
managed to make number 3 there. Number 3 ball.
I just think Danny's a very experienced money match player.
He is. He's played a lot of money matches.
I think that might be a big factor as well.
Stuart's just nominated yellows. I think he's wanting to play a little safety here. Yeah. I like that shot. Nice,
Yeah.
Nice containing little shot.
Yeah, I think he needs to get this frame, Stu.
Gets his bad ball out.
He needs to get this frame here. He knows it's a big frame.
He was what? Was it 3-2 or 4-1 up? Was it 4-1?
It was 4-2 up, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think it was. Did he go 4-2 or was it 4-1?
4-2. Danny went 2-1 up, and then I think it went to 4-2. So I mean, they're rattling frames off. So it's. I don't think 6-4's much to go by.
Turned it down. Dan, can you just let us know if that's any better?
Yeah. I've moved it away from my face. I mean, you know. Tell you what though, Mark, it's busy in this 147. Jesus Christ, it's busy in Savs tonight.
It is.
Especially after the day they've had at 147 as well with their PPS. Oh yeah, I know.
It's one of them. We know that there's no malice meant in any of
Oh
the
no,
comments going from the side, but
don't get me wrong. I love the atmosphere. It's great, but they're very loud and they're doing my head in a bit. That's all. It's a great atmosphere though down here compared to every other game. I mean, we had $4,000 on the game last week, and
this is quite a small pot compared to some of the games we
oh
have.
yeah, but it's louder tonight.
But we knew this would happen.
Oh yeah, Danny's an experienced player. He's got a great group behind him.
And the good thing about the guys from Morley is they turn up,
Oh yeah,
they drink, they support the venue that they're at.
exactly. That's
Money
what it's
behind
all
the
about.
bar. And ultimately, that's
That's
what everyone wants to see.
Yeah.
Whether the player you want to win wins or not, you want to see people come down and spend money at the place.
Exactly. That's what it's about, and that's why I think you guys, like everyone here, has set this table up, got money matches down here, just to get money behind the bar. And
Unfortunately, this is our last game before Christmas and New Year. I believe the next game is the 7th of January.
yeah, who's
So
that then, Mark?
Can't remember. I just know we've got a game on the 7th of January.
No, it's
We do have some good games coming up.
it's really grown as a venue. From the first time, like us two played down here, like there were about 10, 15 people compared to.
Actually, there were a lot more than that.
Was they?
Yeah,
Really?
the club did quite well that night.
I feel sorry for the 10, 15 people that were here.
Well, I think there was about 30 or 40 people here, and I think about 25, 30 of them were on another table playing pool rather than watching
Yeah.
pool, because they didn't want to fall asleep at like 8 o'clock at night. We didn't
It's
put them
fine.
to sleep a little bit, didn't we?
Oh yeah, it's. Thing is with pool, it's great. You get different levels of ability, and
That's the one good thing about this place and this stream, you know. It doesn't matter who you are, how good you are. If you want a money match, we'll find you an even game.
exactly.
We'll find
That's
you an even game. If you want to go on stream, we'll put you on stream.
exactly.
And you know,
I mean, Digger and Yasser last week. You could argue. I mean, it was 18-9, but it was an even game for me. especially with a 4-star. It's just Yasser.
For me,
Yasser outplayed him.
I think the one thing that Yasser did really well last week was he played really defensive those first 7 or 8 frames.
Yeah.
Got himself in front, pulled back the 4-frame deficit, got it even, and then started attacking. He didn't let Digger settle into a rhythm.
And I've watched him today on
At 147.
yeah, and he played well. I mean, he got beat by our fan, but again,
I agree with you, Lee.
he's a good player.
I beat Mr. P and Amsu, but I do think this is a better game than what we had last week. It's a more even game in terms of how the both players are playing. Last week, Digger didn't really turn up. Anyone who's seen Digger play before knows he's a lot better than he played last week.
Yeah. Any chance we can both swap mics? We can have a go, if you want, Ash. Are you ready?
You got it. Right, okay. I'm on this mic now. We've swapped
Ash, is
mics
that
for
any
you,
better?
Ash Rugby. Ah! How many's watching tonight, Mark?
At the minute we've got 41.
That's not bad, that. To say the first game we had about 15, 20 people watching, and now it's a growing audience, this pool, I think.
I think now that the stream's getting a bit more well known.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, with the 147 as well, I mean, everyone's pulling together and they're trying to make 8-ball pool a better game, and a lot more money's starting to transfer.
Thank you, Lee. It's always nice that when people, give us a bit of credit for the work that's gone into this place.
Yeah.
I know a lot of the people who've put effort in here. I would say a lot of it, but all of it has been voluntary.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to lie, I've not had anything to do with the setup or anything, but I've come down and I've done a bit of commentary because I've been asked to, and Mark's done a bit of commentary, and because
I have come down and I've done a little bit, but I haven't done much, and I haven't done as much as a lot of other people.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I mean,
there's people that come down here, and if they finish work early on a Friday afternoon, they'll come down and do something.
Yeah.
Even if it's painting a wall, they'll come down, they'll paint a wall. It's
exactly. I mean, to me, Mark, I never came down like a year ago. I didn't ever come to Savs because I've only been playing pool not long, but I never really came down to Dewsbury and Savile. But now it's a real nice setup. You can bring everyone, you can get on the table, everyone's real friendly, and it's a real good venue to play at now. And I feel
it isn't.
It's just the table. The tables. I mean, it's a
this
lovely
is
table.
it's a fantastic table, but looks like Stuart's playing a DF there.
It's a fantastic table, but everyone just seems to struggle on it. Do you know that? Local players and.
I'm not quite sure why he played the DF. I'm guessing he's just trying to make Danny waste a shot, but
yeah, I mean, Danny was always going to waste a shot there too.
Yeah, I think that's what Stuart did. He just tried to give himself a shot. It looks like I think Danny's going to be trying to play this ball into this sort of area here to just cover the bag.
I think
I think that's the shot I'd be playing.
I think he'll take.
I think if you look at
his red into the top corner,
top left, yeah,
and then screw back and try to get his red out here. And
I just think where the balls are.
That red that you just pointed out there, I think he'll be left on that anyway.
I think he was just looking at what sort of angle, because that red doesn't actually go into the bottom left.
From our position, it doesn't. No. There you go. Yeah, he's trying to get it out there as I suggested.
Yeah.
But he's going to try and cross the ball.
I don't think he can go game whatever that red's on the
That's
back.
the difference between us two and these two. He's looking to go game here.
Me and you would just be thinking of the defensive, keep herself in the frame.
Yeah. Cover a bag or.
But we'd probably miss it.
Exactly.
Or in my case, going off.
That's a good shot by Danny there.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
What would you be doing here then, Mark? Talk us through it.
Personally, I think I play this ball into the middle. Just roll the white through, leave yourself an angle. Then your next shot to play this ball over here and re-steal the bag.
Do you think?
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad shout.
you know, I mean, obviously you can't see it all on the stream, but I think, I mean, he's 6-4 down, but Stu's not lost his head at all.
To be
From
fair,
being
Danny
4-2
hasn't.
up.
Danny
No,
hasn't lost his head. He's
very calm. Yeah, Danny's been, since he went 4-2 behind, he's been different class, to be fair. Stu is starting to miss though. Good, Lee, good. We appreciate any good feedback here at Dewsbury and Savile, and that's a great shot. That is a great shot. We appreciate any feedback here at Dewsbury and Savile, and as you say, Lee, it is a good setup down here now, and there's people playing on the tables. There's a lot of people watching, and I just feel it's a lot different atmosphere compared to what it used to be. And like the volunteers have worked really hard to set this place up. This is a tough finish though, for me.
tough finish for me, but I think
It's
he
not a
might make it look
perfect
easy.
on this red.
Oh,
Exactly, there you go.
it's now on Stuart to pull out a really good shot here. And
I think Stu just needs to go back to basics really and
what do you do here, Ash? What's your shot here?
dish 'em up. No, I think you play the one next to the black if it goes. And then you go from there.
I don't know what your opinion is on this, but I'm looking maybe play this ball and come off.
Really?
Yeah,
play
just
the one next to the black. Yeah, that one.
it is Stuart though, so Stuart will always take the attack. Generally, will always take the attacking
Yeah,
line.
he's an attacking player. He's a. I mean. Sorry,
That's
I have to be quiet there. He's near us there, but I mean,
Yeah, we can't be telling him what shots not to play.
It's only just grown. Thing is with Stu, he's not even been playing like he's played a season in the Spen Valley
I think he's
League.
been playing about 12 months or so.
Yeah, and
He did used to play when he was younger.
he used to be a snooker player.
Yeah.
But pool for me is a different game. It's a lot more tactical than snooker. And you can pot them off the lampshades, but
So I've played on the same team as Stuart for this season in the league, and when he first started, all he did was attack, and he'd pull out some crazy finishes.
Yeah.
Now he's started to now that people know that he can pot. He's starting to get dragged into a lot more safety games,
Yeah.
but his safety game's really improved from where it was last
That's
year.
a fantastic shot. Yeah, I mean, he's still
think
learning
with
the
this
rules,
shot-
really. But Danny's an experienced player, which
Yeah.
is where I think the leveler is.
I think this shot, you just play the pocket, just leave yourself a shot. I don't think I'd have tried to get that close because I'd probably missed the pot or gone in
You
off
know
or something like
He makes it look easy. These guys make it look easy, and it's not at
that. I
all.
think he'll play this. What's he gonna do? That's an amazing shot.
Look at that.
That cue ball control. He's lost 4 frames on trot.
Great
That's-
shot. Thing is, we're both players. The cue is on a piece of string.
The cue.
I mean, the cue ball is.
Cue ball, yeah.
The cue ball's just. Do you know what I mean? They never seem to lose control unless they really have to, and
They're just.
it's a great matchup. I mean, whoever came up with this matchup, we knew it.
What are you guys thinking? Watching
Yeah.
at home? What do you
Could we-
think? Do you
could we
think
have
it's a
any
close game?
predictions?
How do you think?
Any predictions in the chat? Let us know.
Dave, Lee, we agree.
Get him in then. Yeah, get him in, and I'll give you money. Huh? Come here. Me and my friend Anton. I should be coming to you. I've got the headset on, you pigeon.
It's been a while since I've seen anyone do that. There we go, we've got Anton Newsom, who doesn't know how to spell, trying to type stuff.
Anton Newsom, get me a pint right now, son. It is, mate. What went on there? Did they break?
Yeah, broken, the black went in off.
Oh, right, nice.
So, set them back up.
I
have another
apologise,
crack.
guys. Anton is just getting me another pint.
Dan Mack thinks that me and you are going to be rekindling some man love. I didn't realise we had any.
We do have man love.
It's nice to find out.
Of course we have man love. We have
Dan Mack, Mr. Frodo, as you are now known.
that's a nice break.
I'm sure Ash will let you
Yeah,
come in and watch.
Down, Dan. Where are you? Where are you?
He's at home, he's babysitting.
He's babysitting?
Yeah, he's not allowed out.
Right, he should be babysitting down at the Dewsbury and Savile.
But he's sat at home watching with his big boy trousers on.
Nice. At least he's watching. That's fine.
Yeah, Dave, that did happen a couple of the earlier frames. Stuart did get like chances and finished.
Just put it at 7-5 now. He's dished these up. Let's get on with it. I think my nana could clear these. Player of his calibre should be clearing up. Yeah. Yeah, Dave Blackshaw, yeah.
No, Lee, he's not babysitting us too. That's what the rest of the club's here for.
Yeah.
Making sure that we don't get too out of hand.
Exactly.
Peace up, you should be down here.
He's just, I think, from this ball, he's obviously going to play the ball there, which you can't see at home. Yeah. He's going to play that ball there, yeah, definitely. Okay,
Looks like he's going middle.
Let's all go a different way. Nice one. That's a good shot.
I think he's going to drop this in, leave his next ball down the bottom left cush.
This was his bad ball in. Okay. In quotation marks, this was his bad ball.
Wow,
Jesus.
it's come away.
Now then, can you play, Stu?
What? Let's see what Stuart's made of. He'll have a crack. He'll
these
go
on a Wednesday night,
I believe he'll be going bottom right here as his first ball.
and then he'll tuck up.
No, I think he'll go for these. They're all there.
Tuck up.
They're all there. He'll definitely be having a crack at them.
Lee, where are you and Sarah tonight? I heard you were down last night. What is going on?
That might slow Stuart down from going for it. Although I think
he's gonna like literally.
What do you think about playing the one down the rail here? Play the one down the rail.
Yeah.
You're not really leaving too much. The black blocks the two easy yellows. He only really leaves that bad
Every
yellow.
ball goes here. He's just got to play that one first.
Which one?
He's got to play. Well, he's going to play this one into here, and then play that one. They all go, but it's confidence. I won't blame him for rolling up here.
Look at Frodo trying to give us a little bit of banter because he's got his big boy trousers on.
Stop it, Daniel. Come say that to me face, son. Yeah, good shot.
Just shows the different mentality between me and you and Stuart. But, no,
I'd have been tuck it up.
I was looking at the ball down the cushion as a tuck up there. You know,
Yeah. The
thing
is, if
it's
you
really a
play the
shot
ball-
to nothing. You're not really leaving
If
much.
you play the ball down the cushion, you believe in. If you miss, you believe in this yellow one into here. That's the only thing.
But it's still
innit?
he's a tough
He
shot.
gets his bad shot out. He gets his bad ball out there.
Yeah.
He's gonna just stump there. It's Stu. I'll just leave him to play. That's all we need to do.
No,
There
so-
you go.
Dan, me and Ash fully agree with you. We know nothing about pool,
We don't.
but we're on here for your entertainment.
Yeah. When we are entertaining, I mean,
Just think about it this way, Dan.
How do you
It could
play
be a
that?
lot worse.
how do you play that down the cush with such pace and confidence? I'd
Dan-
be tweaking that.
Dan, could be a lot worse. You know, you could be as bad at pool as we are. You know.
Yep. Shut up, Jim Levy. Yeah, I think I will, Dan. You know what? I'll just leave him to play. I'll just comment on the shots like you guys. Listen. Yeah, alright, Dan. Alright.
That's not exactly difficult. Watching paint dry is probably a little bit more entertaining than our game. I think you just wanted to get a little bit further. A little bit further, leave it in the middle, but he'll have a go.
Get it, Mark?
I do.
Okay. Where's he going? Middle bag?
Middle bag, definitely.
Double? Would you not fancy the double?
No, he won't go to the double. The one thing you'll learn about Stuart is if he's on a ball and it pots clean, he will not go for a double. It's not his game. He doesn't like playing doubles.
I can see all of Danny's corner pointing, and the main thing about this clearance is
They're hoping that he misses.
the main thing about this clearance is Danny's not been at the table for a few minutes now, and yeah, he's missed it.
He didn't want it, pal.
Yep, that's Sam Hurst again. Yeah, good shot.
Well, we haven't tried anything yet, but I'll have first crack at Giver. You know, I give him all my money before, so
It's basically paid me to be his sex beach.
I like it a lot.
The fans getting behind Danny. There you go. 7-5. Again, the shushes are coming from what's that guy? Jay Chippendale. He's offering everyone on him. Cheers, mate. Bitch. Do you want a commentary session? Alright, just knock it off my head. It's not over yet, don't worry. What are you doing, Pidge? What are you looking at? Huh? They're here. I'll stop calling shots now. To be fair, we're only here for your entertainment. If it was me, I'd just leave them to play.
Now then, Billy.
Ooh. Yellows all day long.
yeah, I don't think I agree with you there. Definitely be having a go at these yellows.
Does this yellow, does that pass into there, do you think?
It certainly looks like it does. So we're not at the right angle to be able to see that, but
Oh, no, not now. I mean, in a few shots' time.
yeah.
Obviously. No, I'll take this one to the top left first.
I'm actually thinking, what's he gonna do?
He'll
Play
just
this one?
stun it. There you go. Play the one into the middle bag. Is that Ben Womersley at the bar getting groped? Ben's got a game on the 21st of January, I know that.
Who's Ben playing? Ash,
He's playing Matty Stringfellow.
you playing it down here?
Yeah, it's on stream, it'll be down here.
Good.
For a grand. Both capable players. But I watch Ben every week. I watch Ben every week. He plays in my Tuesday team. And at the moment he's playing very well, and every time he goes to the table it looks like he's going to clear up. So good luck to Matty.
We'll have to see whether Ben can just keep clearing them up for fun when the money's on the line.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's different. It's different playing in the league compared to playing to race to 15 for a grand. It's, as you know yourself, it's miles much more pressure. What did you guys think to the 147 stream today then? They've multiple tables, they're really stepping it up now, and it's a joy to watch, and I think, to be fair, it's really bringing pool on. There's a lot more money starting to come into the game now with money matches, tournaments, the IPA tour. They're bringing a lot more money into pool. I just feel like pool's it's starting to become in a good place, and it's a pub game really. Like, you've got a table in most pubs. What do you think, Mark?
I do agree. It's come on leaps and bounds.
It has.
There's a few places in this area that, you know, provide a stream,
Yeah.
put money matches on,
Yeah.
and it's good to see. It is good to see. We all like watching it.
Oh yeah, we do.
When we're bored on a Saturday afternoon,
Exactly.
crying because there's football bets are losing, you know, we'll put a bit of pool on,
Exactly. That's the main thing. I mean,
and then cry when we realise we're not as good as the people that are on stream.
we went to Yarmouth in the last April, and the players around the country are top class. Don't get me wrong, but they just don't get the coverage that they do in Yorkshire. Like there's about 3 streams now in the Yorkshire region that get the coverage, and I just feel like in the other.
What shot do you play here?
I think I'd roll behind the red and just make sure you
just just on and off the cushion. Yeah, it looks like that's exactly what he's going for.
I'm just gonna go to the toilet. I'm busting. 2 secs.
Yes, Lee, it has been drawn. I'll have a word with the knockout secretary. I'll try and get it posted on the Facebook page as soon as possible. It's a nice shot up by Stuart.
What went on there then? Quick
Stuart,
toilet break, and Stu has got one
Finished
back.
them. They were all there. They were all there for him, and he takes them out. It's
Oh, there you go.
it's kind of what he does.
I think this for him's key.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
I think they're going to be having. I don't know if they're going to be having a break at some point. It has been customary that when it gets like the halfway stage, there'll be a break. So I imagine there will be a break.
Paul Hughes. Who's he playing for?
He plays for one of the Lonsdale teams in the Spen Valley League.
Oh yeah.
He's captain of one of the Lonsdale teams.
Oh yeah. Is that the Lions?
I believe so. Yeah.
Hey up, pal. I'm all good, mate. All good. I've just had a wee mate. I'm all good. Oh, right, okay. You could, it's up to you. Alright, yeah. We'll do it after this frame. Yeah.
It looks like I could be joined in the commentary box by Paul Hopkinson after this frame.
What colours are you going for here then, Mark? Are we going reds and then firing them all in?
Yeah, I forgot to knock the colours off last frame, and it looks like I've got them right, so it's always a good start. Mr. Hopkinson seemed to think it was a lucky guess. I just use it as psychic knowledge. Is that Yasser, is that an open challenge that you want a Hot Shots money match?
Of course you do, Yasser. Of course
Yasser wants a
mate.
Hot Shots money match to 501.
Listen, Yasser, I'll be a partner. You can just pot them all, and I'll just tuck them up. She tells him, ooh la. Yasser, do you want Attilia as your partner at Scotches? This is what Paul's telling me. Oh, that's a good shot.
It's a nice opening shot there by Danny. No,
Yeah.
Mr. P&M Soup, I don't think Yasser's going to give you
Lee,
500
you and Sarah
to start.
against Yasser and Attilia. What do you think of that?
I get the feeling that game probably won't go ahead.
First to one. You can have the break, Lee. Now she's got a 6-year-old trying to keep him warm.
No, Ash thinks that he's Papa Siege
we
singing
can
down the
sing
mic.
It's a good song, this. Dan, I heard you were going to take the offer up. This is why we thought perfect you. To be fair though, if you're not out tonight, let's be honest. You prefer to watch pool than go out on the town, or you prefer to be down here watching. Trust me, it's better watching it in person than on the stream. It looks easy on the stream. I've never missed a shot watching. Do you know what, right? Commentating, I have never missed a shot in my life. But I have in on the stream.
And I'm the exact opposite. I've missed every shot.
I would never miss a shot. As long as the world is round, I don't miss. Give me a cue in me and then I might, yeah, but...
No, Yasser has said him and Tilly will be any local mixed pair doubles.
There you go.
Paul's now sat there with a big gleaming grin on his face, just like a Cheshire cat.
Does anyone want a mixed doubles game with Yasser and Attilia? They're fire players.
You off for a coffee, P Soup? Are you going to come down to the Savs for a coffee?
I'm only joking, Yasser, you're different classmate. I love
Coffee
you.
with plenty of booze in it.
It's alright, Yasser, we'll go for a UFC chicken one time. That's a clever shot. I like that shot. However,
I do actually think...
I think Stu can set these out here. He gets his first double. a great shot. Ares. Oh, I'm back on.
Oh, he's just come a little bit too far there.
He'll be alright here. We'll just stun this back and then. Yeah. 7-7. Just put it on the board. Yeah, we are. As long as Mark's the lady in the group, that's fine. Dan.
If you want to be the bloke that takes it off a lady, then that's well, that's fine.
I mean,
So
we'll play
that's a nice
Scotch.
shot. He's left himself up.
Yes, sir, we'll play Scotch. This Senator Lee can mess you up then. It's a big shot.
A bit unfortunate there.
That's unlucky that. What do you do? Just put the black over the bag and...
I don't think you can. I think you've got to go for it.
Oh yeah, mate. Yeah.
I don't think you can try and really play it as a covering shot, especially with the way those yellows are. You're going to fancy Danny to finish them.
Mark, Robert. How did that not go? He's got a lot of work to do here though.
He's only really got one bad ball, and for me, he can get on it early.
Yeah, he can play onto it off this ball. For this top one. You can play onto his battered on the cush there.
Looks like he's going to use this ball over the
Those are,
bottom left.
to me, Mark, those are like, that's the difference between winning and losing. Shots
Yeah.
like that, like Stu played there, that could have easily just set him up straight on the black. But instead it's put him on the bottom cushion, then he's missed. And that's the difference in money matches sometimes.
Yeah, you need a little bit of luck to go your way on the night.
Yeah, you do, yeah, definitely.
I do believe it evens itself out over such a long race. It does even itself out. No one gets lucky to win a race to 15.
I'm not saying that you get lucky. I'm just saying like that shot that he played could have come out a lot better for him, and it didn't. Which is luck for me. That's luck.
Yeah.
You can be as good as QS as well, but if you're cannoning into balls and then they come out poor.
I think Stuart got into the white a little bit too much on that shot.
Well,
he was trying to make sure he got.
He could have got into it a bit more, and then it just bounced up off that bottom cushion. That is the difference in pool. I mean, this is missable though. It's not like these all night.
No, he has rattled a couple into this top bag.
He should get it. A player of Danny's calibre should be potting this. However, he has missed a few of these. I wonder if that's in his head as he plays this.
Get him!
It's rattled. Wow. Wow, I've never seen the ball rattle and then go in like that. Wow.
I like it, mate.
I thought I'd rattled that.
It certainly looked like it was just going to stay up.
Definitely.
Looked like it got to that top bag, wiped its feet, took its shoes off, and then walked inside.
Yeah, I
And just
mean,
dropped.
those are the differences, and Stu not getting the black out there, and then him rattling that black. Those are the differences in this against this type of calibre of player. Hey up, Pidge. Yeah, true, yes, sir. I mean, right, I'm gonna love you and leave you and give you to Mr. Paul Hopkinson, I believe.
Ash, it's been a pleasure as always.
It has. I'll give you to Paul to commentate next. Thank you very much, guys. Cheers.
Cheers, buddy. Let's get talking. Evening, Yasser. Evening, everybody else on the chat. I just figured, Yass, I know you're saying that she's one of the better amateur female players around. I just figured if you and Tilly took a Scotch doubles game on, obviously you guys could kind of find the right level. And I also think she needs that little bit of confidence, and I think you're a good guy to instill that confidence in her. Evening, Mr. Edwards. Anton, I don't know whether you've figured out how to do the YouTube chat yet. I'll explain it to you, matey. Quite simply, you've got to log in on YouTube first, and then you can actually do the talking. I know you hit things with a hammer, matey, so I'm trying to simplify it as much as I can, but it's about as simple as logging in on YouTube and then going into live chat and then giving us a holler on there, matey. Paul Hughes, Sarah Marwood would not play her. She had a frame against her last night. So it looks like Stuart's going to take reds here. So Mark, what's your thoughts on the game so far, mate?
It's been very good. High standard, which is, I think that's what we all expected. We expected it to be a high standard. I think Stuart's just made a couple more mistakes than Danny.
Yeah, probably so. He's probably made one or two more.
He's had a couple of shots where he's just been a little bit unlucky, but Danny has as well.
Yeah, I think it swings and roundabouts in pool. I think as well a lot of it is you make your own luck. You know, Stuart has had his opportunities, same as Danny's had his opportunities.
I think when it's got into a bit of a tactical frame, Danny has looked favourite in every tactical frame.
I agree with that. I think Stuart's certainly not out of the match, not by any stretch of the imagination. And one good thing I would say about Stuart is he's a very quick learner when it comes to the shots, and he will observe what his opponent's doing, and he will pick up on that. He will learn from that, but his knowledge of world rules is nowhere near as good as Danny's is at the moment. So the tactical frames, you'd expect Danny to be favoured.
Yeah.
But at the moment, Danny's potting hasn't let him down either.
No. I think overall, the scorelines probably is a true reflection of the game. Danny has been, for me, the slightly better player. Not by much. Like this is a really big frame for Stuart.
Yeah,
this is a really big frame for Stuart.
it's pushed that black into a position where it pots as well. So for me,
Danny's favourite in this.
yeah, I agree. Yes, I agree. But I think you and her in the Scotches is a good one. I like that. I think that's a great shout. And then following on from there, I think that's when that's when she needs to be looking then at different games. She pots a tad better than I do. She just doesn't know the game as well as I do at the moment. But she'll only know it by playing it, won't she? CJ, yes, I could have done better against Arfan. No, it was Arfan's a tough player to play against, and yes, I didn't quite deliver, and Arfan did. It was one of those. It's a nice shot from Danny there. I think he wanted to hit it a little bit harder. It's nice to see so many of you guys watching us on the stream as well, supporting what those guys are doing down here. Our good friend and stalwart Anton is watching from his hotel room in Bangkok. I'm sure he's ready to wind down and relax for a few months. I mean, the guy's put loads of effort in here, absolutely loads of effort, and he's massively responsible for a lot of the good things that you see in the club today as well. So
it looks like Danny might have made that black a little bit harder.
He deserves to get his feet up and relax in Bangkok and then in Australia with his older brother.
He does.
But yes. All right. Yes, sir. I see that on the chat. Anton, if you're listening, mate, match offered. Yasser Hussein and Attilio Hopkinson against any local mixed doubles. If not, mate, I'll do it when I've got my phone back and get it on the Savs Arena page.
I don't know if you saw that last shot there, Paul, but Danny's obviously played the ball into, I think he's played it into the middle, and he's just cannon into that red. He's just pushed that red a little bit nearer that black. He's just made that black a little bit harder.
Yeah, I saw the shot, matey, and yeah, it was probably just a little bit too hard on the kiss on the red ball. Now, whether it can develop the black ball or not, I don't know. I mean, obviously, if you're on reds here, it's an easy develop on the red that's tied up next to the black. This red here, it's an easy develop off the other red that's next to it. But on yellows, he's got to get low on this cue ball. He's got to get quite a lot of right hand side on it. That doesn't work for me. Yeah, Sarah, I wouldn't even challenge you on that, mate. I agree. And Sarah, that wasn't meant disrespectfully, mate, honestly.
Danny's left Stuart a chance here. Knowing Stuart, I think he will go for these. think I'd be trying to play this red just off the cushion, just try and flick it in off the black, just push the black onto the cushion a little bit. You then open the pocket up for the other red. Yeah. I think that's what Stuart went for.
Surprising shot there from Stuart. He's left an easy clearance there for Danny.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a few very good pool players in the club today. Obviously, there's myself. Then we've got.
No, we've
Sam
got a
Hurst.
comedian on commentary.
Yeah, Mark Driver's here. We've got Sam Hurst. We've got Mark Lunn, who's going to give me a little gay V's. Actually, I will try to be nice to him. Well, there's some good local players in here. So Stuart's playing yellow balls here. I don't really think this will face Stuart. I think he's been in pressure situations before. I think basically Stuart just realises that he can't afford to make mistakes.
Yeah. Except me, Sarah. I made you like you pick up a cue before.
Yeah, except Mr. Driver, obviously. No, but Sarah, obviously, the only way you get better is by playing against better players, and that's why we have the tables available for people to play on. We do a little bit of a friendly knockout, not too much money on a Friday night.
Look at that. Frodo giving me some abuse.
No, Dan Mac. Well, we all love our Dan. Even though he looks like a bloke who's he looks like a normal bloke who's been cut off at the knees.
Yeah, I don't think he's quite hairy enough to be a hobbit, is he?
Well, he can't grow any on his head anyway. I'll answer that one for you, Callum, shall I? No. So he's got a shot to play here now, Stuart. It's a good shot there, and he's giving himself an angle. Now, he's either got to take his medicine and play a double, or he's got to get low on this black ball and try and play it into the centre pocket. For me personally, I'm studying into an area to play a double on the black ball.
Yeah, it looks like exactly what Stuart's
Stuart's
that
done
is real.
as I've said. Has he gone
He's
a
come
little bit
too far.
far?
I think he's come a bit too far for the double.
He's going to have to get these to square up. You've got to hit them quite hard. You've got to kind of squash the cushion a little bit. Yeah, you see, Stuart knew he didn't quite have the angle. I like that game, Denmark. Chuckles against Smart Driver.
That was the problem with Stuart not quite getting right on that black. So now he's in a tough position. He's going to be battling this for him.
Yeah,
He really has got a big battle to try and win this.
I think this is another one where he's got to get out of the snooker and pot the black, because if he doesn't, he loses the frame again. I think Stuart is still capable of turning this round as well. Don't make any mistake about that, people that are watching at home. You know, he's still capable.
Played the deliberate foul there.
He's capable of running frames out back to back.
I think the big thing for Stuart is he probably just needs Danny just to make a couple of mistakes. Couple frames in a row, and give Stuart a good chance, you know, let him finish him.
I think looking at it, really what he needs, Danny's playing the right shots at the right time. One of the things that he's also doing is he seems to be letting Stuart go first and letting Stuart make a mistake. And that's quite good in terms of like mentality. What you're doing is then you're forcing your opponent. So Danny's forcing Stuart's psyche to believe that he's making mistakes, and he's letting that get into Stuart's head now. Yeah. So as much as it doesn't, or you try not to let it play on you, it still can. Apologies for all the coughing, ladies and gentlemen, as well. I'm still suffering with man flu, so I am trying to drink a lovely cold pint of Carling and a whole smoothers all at once. Yasser, Callum's in the room, sat opposite me. He's just read that came up there, and his jaw just dropped. Yeah, so Sarah Marwood and Callum against Yasser and Tilly. Callum's off for the game. I've never seen somebody jump out of a chair as quick.
guys, I'm back now.
Right, guys, me and Paul are going to say bye to you for a little while. You're going to be in the commentary booth with Ryan Pearson and Sam Redfern.
Big Sam coming up.
Hang on, I need to get out.
Come on.
So we're also joined by Mr. Summer himself, Sam Redfern.
Which one's off? We on?
So guys, yeah, as I say, we're joined by Sam. He's just getting used to it. So we asked you at the table. He's on the yellows. Pulls up.
Just one bad ball here, really, to get off in there. We should be up and away. He's on it straight away.
Yeah, tried to take it nice and early. Tried to leave a little
Take this and then play it plant afterwards, and then he's off.
Yep. It's a nice little bounce off the cushion. Bring it back into the middle of the table. Played nice.
Black goes in middle, maybe.
Yeah, top middle.
And
looks
corner.
like that goes. Stuart looking here to fight back.
Needs to get these though.
I did think he actually ran us a little bit too far for the one closest to the red, but it looks like he's okay.
Just screw it straight back.
Yeah. Put the opposite ball into the centre bag.
Can read him like a fucking book, this fella.
So Sambo, when are you next on here, mate?
December, I think. January, sorry.
And who are you playing, mate?
Just some lad from Huddersfield, 500 quid a man.
Yep, looking forward to it.
Well, not really yet.
Do you know the lad then? Do you know him?
No,
No, just somebody.
just
you
know
chat
people who know him. Fair game. It's a nice shot, is that?
yeah. Played that
Right,
well.
flies in middle. That's it.
Frame back there.
Kid back.
Bit of banter going between the crowd.
Yeah, mainly Ashley Harper, who can't handle his beer as usual, but it's how it is when you're a young kid.
Yeah, youngsters nowadays, eh?
Yeah. Although I've heard he's off straight to prostitutes with Anton Newsom tonight, straight after the game with his winnings.
What is that? His winnings from driver.
Oh yeah, definitely. He'll have even more to spend when he has rematch as well.
Yeah, driver's got some work to do. Let's just say that. Big break, mate, Danny.
Back.
Danny more than likely going to go yellows here, do you reckon?
Yeah, I'd have thought so.
Do look to be the easy balls. There's only one slight difficult one. Halfway on the cushion. It's more about the black, I think. Here.
I'd maybe start with one in corner though first,
Yep.
instead of one to middle.
No, definitely one to corner.
Leave one to middle after to get on your last three then.
Take one to the corner and then the top yellow in the centre of the table to the middle. Where to us?
Yeah, he's played one into corner, but he's moved down on his bad ball straight away.
Yeah, they open that black up.
Couple of good shots now, and he's got these.
Yeah, just a nice delicate shot. Do you reckon they went down?
I don't think he can hold for either of them.
Do you reckon he'll play?
Chop it, come across and play yellow into middle past black. I can hear, mate. Fucking earphones are working now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. No, I can't hear you, but I can hear myself right loud. Because I put volume up.
Is that what you did?
Yeah, it's alright, we're back in action.
As you said, he
No, he's too soft. Got his work cut out on Reds though.
Yeah, Stuart's got quite a lot of work to do here.
Volume's too loud, I don't like hearing myself talk. I've lowered it down.
Just turn it off, just put it all the way
I'm commentating that though.
What's that?
Commentating that.
Yeah, but if you put it all the way down, it means that they can't hear you. It just means you can't hear yourself.
Oh.
Come on, Sambo. Sambo just having a dull moment there, guys. Oh, lad.
It's a lot to take in, is all this.
Technology is not for you, is it, mate?
Trying to learn how to play pool, commentate, everything all in one hit.
No,
Too
let's
much,
not-
too soon.
Let's not go that far with it. Oops, we forgot about the colours there. We've got to get the colours on.
Danny's on yellows. Did that fucking mouse just go from that screen to that screen?
So, guys, then. Try to work this out, how these guys get onto the chat. Personally, from my phone, I can't get on the chat. These guys are easily doing it. See if you can get the chat up on your Sambo. See what you guys are commenting. Sorry, guys, we just can't get the chat at the moment. Here in a good position. Just one slightly difficult. See what you guys do. Chat back up now.
That's comments on now. Yeah. I see him.
So guys, if you're out there on the chat, come and say hello.
Looks like Yasser saying no better to do at the moment.
Yeah, so we've got Sam Redfern in, and myself, Ryan, and Pearson.
If Yasser can get down here before 10:05, I'll play him first to 15 for £100.
So that's a challenge there for you, Yass. Easy money. Is that a snooker that one?
Oh, we won't.
Tiddlywinks?
I've heard he's good at that. Not too sure about pool, but Tiddlywinks is good.
Danny goes
Aye.
in first, Stuart with two.
These Reds should be going with 2, really.
Yeah, definitely.
Last 2. Got his last 2 balls. These 2 down here. That one, then you're black. Game over.
So clear the top balls first.
They're your last balls.
Yeah.
Just take easy ones first, that's the best way. Who's that? Ash Rugby 18. Samuel giving me a start. That Baby Siege?
No, I don't know who Ash Rugby is. Ash Rugby, who are you? Do you want to give us your name, mate? Because I don't know you. I think he likes giving his money away, yes. He's been winning too many money games lately. Stuart, we just 1 shot left. Trying to cover bags.
Dan Mack's in the room as well.
We all always like our dad back.
Probably got his last sat on his face, peddling his ears at the same time. Oh, it's Ash Martin. What a fucking pigeon. I'll play you for your glasses again, Ash. I'll play for his glasses when he's got no money left. I'll take his glasses then. Only at 9 ball that though. Oh, he's took these balls early, I think.
Yeah, he's got a different ability.
Saying that, play the one down at bottom now, middle up to the top at table, then he's back on his black. Still got 2 as well, has he?
Yeah, no, he hasn't. He's actually missed one to the top, so he's only got 1.
No, he doesn't need 2 really though, does
He's
he?
got to be careful not to leave himself on the cushion here, because there's a little bit of bad keeping if he moves. He might have to confident pop.
Needs to hit this nice and firm. Yeah, needs to hit nice and firm. Still 1.
On and off the top cushion here, Sam?
Yeah. On and off.
Yep. Another good shot.
Perfect for his hand as well to get down, and he's off.
This is to bring it back to level, 9-all.
I think first to 3 for 20 quid, Yasser, and you'll give me 2 start. I give you 2 start last night, and I run you close really. I'm just waiting to get you for big money, that's all.
Again in the Suns arena. It's good to hear. It's good to get some noise here in the
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I couldn't hear there was that much fucking noise.
Ignore you.
He's back in knickers now, isn't he, Stuart?
Say again?
He's back in knickers now.
He is. Free friends.
Although I've just watched him then, and his hands were shaking, racking them balls.
He was trying to rack him up earlier in the game, and he wasn't getting the balls right tight. He looked like he was struggling to rack him, just due to nerves. So we were suggesting maybe somebody else rack him for him, just the way he was checking him out.
No. Get on with it yourself.
See?
Yeah, you called that one, Rhino, lad.
That's what he was doing earlier in the game.
Possibly get Mark Driver to rack him up, because I've heard that he's not all that good a stick at pool, and he's just hemorrhaging money at the moment. So possibly have him racking balls up and reffing.
Are you going to play him and give him start?
I don't need to. I'm sick.
Give him start, I don't need to play him.
I don't need to play him. I'm just sick of hearing him.
Oh, Mr. Driver. Ever since that.
He'll come good. He just needs to get his head down and practice, and stop talking a good game. And concentrate on playing one.
That's one thing we do really well, Mark Byrne. He doesn't like
Don't matter how pretty you look. It's all about who's walking out of the club with money in their pocket.
That's true. So we've got Stuart here of the Reds.
Ash, what glasses have you got? Because I'm a bit particular about glasses and I only play for your top at range ones. Not playing for any old shit.
Are the sunglasses or actual reading glasses?
No, they are reading glasses, but he has some nice glasses, does Ash.
Some designer ones.
Not that they work. Yeah, I think Stu can win. He's thinking he needs to get in front again, but Danny's a very good match player as well.
Are you sure he needs to get in front to win the match? Because that's pretty obvious, really. Anybody to win a match needs to get in front.
Armani will do, Ash. Yeah, we're on. We'll play.
Guys, you ready to hear that's a big game down here?
How much money do I have to put up, Ash?
And about Armani glasses.
Sarah Marwood said the 2 for 1 at Specsavers. Well, hopefully when I win Ashes I can trade them in, get a bit of money back, and then just take it from there, really.
Calculating spends already and he hasn't even played the game. Anyway, Sarah, I heard you beat Driver anyway on Friday. Yesterday, sorry. He's not talking about it. He's lost.
I think 2k is a bit too much there, Ash. You've just been ridiculous now.
How much do you reckon, Sam? What's your ballpark figure?
Mine?
Yeah.
20 quid.
That's a shot there by Stuart.
Well, I was watching that one on television and it was 5 minutes later dropping than it was on actual table.
Just a little bit behind.
I don't think Driver let you win at all.
You can't handle his beer either. It's, I heard you were kind of a bit tipsy yesterday. Stuart looks like he's...
Diamond crusted. What's that, your glasses? Only crusty thing you've got's your underpants, Ash.
Jim, he's as bad as bulls I haven't caught, mate. Let's just say that.
Alright, Nathan, lad. Big Sam's on commentary now. And Rhino. 2 heavyweights of the game.
Mr. Prescott.
Just talking pool. And it's shit. But Stuart's turned it up again now.
Yeah, I'm just playing back 3 games in a row.
He needs to get him though. He can't keep faltering on last ball. Because Danny will just go to town on him then. Get his 2. And that's it.
It seems to be happening this way. Stuart just trying to work a safe place out to put this red.
Oh, right, yeah.
Trying to find a way, either to
Yeah, fucking good run that one. It's on the tiger.
drop it into. There's not much you can do apart from trying to tie his yellows up. Yeah, taking a bit of time over his shot. It's a very tough shot.
Yeah, we're going to say that to you. I think I tried him at Nottingham and all like that, about 500.
Ash Harper's at the bar trying to chat up a lady.
Yeah, because Oscar Whiskey fucking loves it. Yeah, that other one's better, isn't it? I found him out this later. Is that what he tried selling you for big money again?
He's going to try double this into the yellows. Put the cluster together. It looks like he's tried to actually play that into the middle.
Exactly, yeah. Stupid.
So Danny here with chance here to go back into the lead.
It's alright, baby, alright, it's not bad.
I've lost Mr. Redfern for a few minutes, as you can hear. He's probably chatting away on the phone
90 odd. What clock did yours do?
about his beloved dogs. And he's probably going safe. Yeah.
Oh, are you? What box you got? One? Actually, I always thought he wanted that, didn't he?
Stuart's just nipped to the toilet as the lad, so it'll just be a minute or two.
Well, I think in competition, I am the best dog in it. And you'll beat that, didn't you? Yeah. So that, like he says, it don't matter about time, does it? I think we'll beat the best dog. So we'll see how it pans out. But you're going to be in mix. Oh yeah. Yeah. He's run tonight, D1 again, but he runs straight on back of the dog. He's not quite getting out quick enough. Yeah, I've spoke to him. The trainer told us to back his other dog called Edward's Memory. That's running really well now. That's similar to Stumpy as well. Don't quite hit his lids every time, but finishes strong.
Stuart just coming back to the table now.
That one seems to find gaps and we're not getting gaps. But we said that we're going to give him about 6 months.
Relieved a little bit by the look on his face.
But we want to get some. Yeah, we asked, but he didn't want to take his trainer. Don't get me wrong though, I don't like cooking. If they run shit, I like to say they run shit. And I think he's definitely not dog that he was. But he's not embarrassing himself. Like the trainer says, he's running in top.
Good hit there by Stuart, but he has opened that block up.
They're not giving him a chance. But he's always in
left
mix.
Danny with 2 on it, unless he can see the shot.
So, I don't know, I think we need him.
If you can see this yellow here, which he's lining up,
You know he likes it there.
to bring it down into this bag.
And then Gary Glass Droop is
Having a
doing
second
really
look,
well.
but it does look like it may go the way he's queuing. Yep, quite easily. Dead in centre of pocket, didn't you have to nick any of pocket there?
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's Newcastle and toasted out there, it's top ones. So, although he's not staying like he used to do, but he didn't look to stay that strong when you had him either. He only stayed well. He's definitely a class dog, it's just getting him back.
He's covering the bag there.
But then again, we were told he'd never run again, so...
Stuart looking to try to play this red off the back cushion into the yellow to force it into this bag.
Yeah. Not many people.
It's a good attempt, but
not
not there, I'm afraid.
got that out of him.
Danny again. Good chance.
I don't know.
I think he will be.
Have a look at the calendar tomorrow.
He can go safe next unless he can run into these 2 yellows.
I know
Off
his
this
wife
shot
just
here
said
now.
it about a month ago, so
Trey is too
he's
clustered
been
up.
tied up with all that as well. So yeah, we've just had some more as well from that Imagine that group. It's what we got. We sent it to Side as Jack. She's just had them and some of these messages about buying some already. So she's got supposedly, I don't know that, but supposedly she's got really good
Danny
line
looks
of
like he's going to actually play safe here.
so it's all looking good with them. But they're just too they're too expensive just to keep out lot though, aren't they? You can't do it.
Try and push the yellow onto the cushion to behind it. Good shot there.
We'll get him up and running then, we'll give a ring and see if you want one for 30 grand. If not,
Stuart in a little bit of predicament here. Need to clean it.
Alright then, Nigel. See you later.
Good hit there by Stuart, but again, oh, a bit fortunate there. Try tying up that red and yellow. We have now got Mr. Redfern back.
Music's gone off now, hasn't it, Ryan?
The music has gone off.
Hello, we're back.
Welcome back.
I think Stuart's missed a trick in this frame. I think he should have had this one in bag already. He stamped his authority, but he keeps letting Danny back in and have a sniff.
Guys, we just don't have access to the chat at the moment. We're trying to get it. Sorry, we have lost it again. We'll be on the chat as soon as possible.
Stuart's got a bit of an hard hit here because that first yellow's in where he wants to be getting, I think.
Do you think he said the black down there? Or did the effort set the black down?
Really, he wants to be going
Fucking up the edge.
down this line here.
Do you think he's got the angle over the edge?
No, I think that yellow's just in where. Because if he can hit that, he can shunt that yellow onto cushion, puts him in a good position then.
Even playing with swerve round the yellows.
Yeah, but yeah, there's a lot to take into account when you swerve, isn't there? But he's going for a shot though, swerve as well.
He's going for the swerve shot.
See how close he gets.
It's a difficult shot.
Hit yellow first, pot of the red.
That's gonna, that's
It's a tricky first shot, but it's just a roll to middle, push through, get on one hit, bottom corner, and you're off.
one good shot here though. And,
Oh yeah, definitely.
so guys, we got the chat back.
Yes, Danny! Come on!
What am I doing for the boxing, mate? The boxing is probably on. Now it is, mate.
Well, it should actually be on television in here, but unfortunately it's not.
What time does the box? I thought it started at 10:30, but the fight ends, well, due to start.
It's always delayed though, isn't it? If you're interested in Nathan, oh yeah, it were a shit line really. It's we're using mouse, that's all.
It's racing shot, so that's the racing shot.
I saw the shot and he just hit it too hard. Touched like a rapist. Still 2 shots on these. Gonna take possibly one up table.
He's only got one shot here, there's Danny. He
Was it?
wasted his shot.
Alright, I missed that.
Yeah, it's a bumpy ball over the top.
Still should get these. Although it's a chop in, is this?
It's a
Fucking crazy chop, is that? And off as well. That's a ridiculous shot, is that?
Stuart here with a chance to the lead.
Looked easier on television, but looking at table you could tell it were a thin chop.
Stuart here looking to go 10-9 up.
That's a good pot.
Stuart 10-9 up.
We've seen how big his balls are now, and I'm happy with how big they are, so I think he's off now. He's having a smoke though now, so that's a bad time to have a smoke, because I think he's just got in his head now. He's having a smoke.
I do agree with you there, and do think he should continue on his run.
Oh no, hang on, he's just going to toilets first. Be smoking some cock and then smoking a cigarette. What do you think, Rhino?
What's happening?
I think he's smoking cock then smoking a cigarette first.
He's what? Sorry, buddy.
Smoking cock in the toilets, then smoking a cigarette.
Let's not go there, mate.
What do you say, Rhino? You just off the toilet? Alright, see you in a bit.
No, I've seen driver walk off.
Oh, that man will be. E.T.
He loves it.
Are you coming down later on, yes sir, or are you in for tonight?
Stuart 10-9 up. What are you doing for the game then, Dave? Are you staying at home, mate? Captain, I know. Well, we're playing on Wednesday anyway, Sam. Do we know? Are we home or away? Do we even have a game?
Yeah, I don't know about Compose himself. I think he had momentum and he should have kept going. Although he has left Danny stewing about that last frame though, which ain't a bad thing. But he's got a very good temperament as Danny, so I don't think he will have been stewing. So he'll just come in, he'll have forgot about it and he'll get straight on with next one.
So they're only on the quick fire, just being found out, and Chizora's next.
Yeah, Dillian White should hopefully win on points. Then me and Rhino are heading down to Nathan's stomping ground on Elland Road.
I think we'll have to pick Nathan up away because he knows a few more contacts than we know, mate.
Well, we've got Callum though. He's a seedy man.
I think they'll kiss and make up Mr. Prescott and Mr. Haley.
Are they falling out?
Yeah.
What over?
Over Callum and his reffing. So we asked Callum if
Oh, I heard about
like
that.
us.
Has he got Monk on still?
Yeah, pretty much. He's been alright with me today.
Yeah, you're right there, Callum, lad. He does look like a fucking knob.
Who's that?
Ashley Harper.
Oh.
Although I can't see him at the moment.
Callum
He's there.
Challenged him to about
Have you seen him? He's down there now. Doing windmill with his cock in corner at room.
He may be off to Elland Road.
Quite possibly. You just have to wait and see. I know in the pot had one Blackburn, he got the lead as well, which is first time he's had it for a long time.
Yeah, 4 frames on the trace one.
They were 4-2.64 down.
Stuart with shot with a bit down here.
Stuart's the best potter here. By a long shot. But Dan's got the best all-round game and played many games for money before.
There's got a bit of work to do here with this.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of work, but he can go for him because he's got the red cover in the bag.
Yep.
I think he needed more angle on this red. He wanted to have a pop at getting into him. Unless he can play it double into the middle and shift other one out, which I think he can, looking at table.
Looking at it, yeah, from our angle it does look like it. From the computer screen, not as much.
Play this, drop on gap. Ah, he's fucking banged it. Still, he's screwed it too much. He could have got near enough that position, just dropping it in, but he's decided to whack it. And now he's thinking about his shot, which he should have done shot before.
Tension getting a little bit, maybe. Tension getting a little bit.
He just needs to think about which are important balls and give him a bit of a respect. He's just getting him out into open, I think, but he only managed to get one out, but it's a decent white as well. Although he ain't got the bag fully covered with that red, has he? But none of them go past it at the moment where they are. I'd be taking one over at bag and fudging behind this yellow up here on top cush, but he's going for nothing like that one.
So you'd be going to pop this ball,
Ball here,
and then tuck up behind
clip
it.
and fudge behind that.
So pop the circle ball, the yellow ball.
I think that's what I'd do, but not saying it's right.
Do you think if he did that, he'd just DF and leave him behind?
Yeah, but it buys him some time, doesn't it?
So he's just trying to leave him
You want to drag him down and let him forget about potting.
trying to look if it's a touching ball.
He's seeing if it's touching cushion or not. I don't think it is.
Stuart's lining up here and it's not.
I think he's just going to take the bag here. There we go. But he hasn't done much really.
If you could try bounce one of the yellows out, or just tap onto it. Probably just tap up there and let Stuart.
Yeah. Obviously he's not going to put the one over the bag though, because he's not stupid.
It's not a driver, is that what you're trying to say?
Cheers for the compliment, Jason. Thanks a lot for that. How was the game last night with Driver and William? William made a good comeback, didn't he?
Don't big him up, Jason, please. His head's already big enough. It's really slowed down from the first couple of 6 or 8.
What do you do if you want another drink here?
What, from the commentary?
Yeah, do you just put your hand up and click like you would do in a restaurant?
If you can, man, if you get attention of one of them, then
Just
yeah,
say,
you probably get a drink.
oh, over here.
Do you know what I normally do? I just really go and message one of them, like Anton or Paul.
I don't think he's quite got bag yasser. There's enough for the ball to go past if he can get a yellow down there, bust it out and have a bit of action. Has he got 2 shots here?
I don't think he does. But
I don't know why he's done this, but if he drops this dead weight and leaves the red straight up down line, he's guaranteed. Well, he's not guaranteed to be on black. He needs to play that red with a bit of force down line afterwards.
do you think he can play before so down the line? You don't think
He can pot, can kid.
I think he'll just cue it. Bring it back a couple of inches. Do
I know he can pot.
Oh, we know that. He can definitely pop.
Loads of fish oil side on this one. That's a stupid shot, is that? As soon as he moves this red off cushion now, going for double, he opens the yellow up on the cush, and the yellows are there.
To make this.
And he's missed it. And yellows are there now.
Again, as we were saying earlier, it's now. He's not missing them anymore. He's leaving that last ball. That he didn't make.
Yeah, a lot of people thought Ryan would win easy, but I don't know much about William, but I've seen him that he's a good player. Like, he can pot a good ball. No, not Ryan as in Rhino. Ryan as in Ryan Driver.
Against who?
William Hunt.
Right, okay.
Plays in Huddersfield League.
What
Good,
was that?
good potter. What do you mean? Yes, don't you think he should have just dropped it middle and knocked it down line, straight down rail? I don't think there was no need to move it if you were going for him.
Do you think he couldn't hold it enough? Is that what you reckon we're going through Stuart's head?
No, he wants to be too flamboyant all the time and move stuff when there's no need.
But is that where the snooker background comes into it?
Who knows? In snooker, they're not always trying to move stuff. They want to make it as simple as possible, don't they?
So,
That's a nice shot, but I thought he'd have been taking him there in the first visit.
well, I don't know yet. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, I've got a couple of quid on Stuart, just as an interest bet. Because I won't get any money on Danny, because I think it were all full up already. But I'm not really a gambling man, so I've only had a couple of quid on it. That's a nice little shot, is that? He'll have his work cut out to get these out. Although he could come off the bottom cushion now, bust these two out in his first shot, seeing he's touching yellow, and then they should all be there. Why is he playing that shot? Why didn't he bust them out in his first shot? Could have come off bottom cushion, bust them all out.
That was a strange one. Like, how did come off the cushion and bounce him out? You know? Maybe he's looking for two. So technical decision is like throw. Decision and technical decision is like. Yeah, decision, yes.
Oh, what a monster is that is.
Oh, that is a massive pop there by Stuart. And is he on the block?
I think I like my middle, so I'll be taking it in middle and screwing back to bottom cushion. Oh, he's managed to avoid the bottom cushion. Oh, he's just popped it in. That's a great finish, is that? Don't get me wrong, he's got a bit of run there getting the red, but he composed himself and took the black in excellent fashion. He's hit the front at the right time as Stuart. Jason Batley's giving me a bit of grief here on commentary. What do you think this rhino? Jason Batley's giving me plenty of grief on commentary.
You plenty of grief.
Yeah, look there, saying I'm not a commentator, but I've heard he's not a pool player as well.
I won't commentate on that because I don't know Jason that well. So
what do you mean?
What do I mean?
Yeah, it's only half an hour ago he says, "What's this Jason Batley like? I'll play him for £1,000."
Oh, did I?
I thought so, yeah.
Well, you know me, I have memory losses now and then, so I don't always remember that.
Have you got a bet on this game, Louis?
Anyway, is that you challenging Jason?
Yeah, you're right there, yeah, so that was a nice finish there. Better than a facial cum shot.
Is that you challenging Jason anyway, you?
No, I won't challenge Jason. Too much respect for him.
No, I don't know Jason enough for me myself. But I've heard he's a very good player.
Yeah, Jason's featured on Sky Sports before as well.
Is it?
Yeah, oh yeah.
What's that for?
It was a pool players competition, I think, but it was a good standard and it was for a big prize pot as well.
How did he do on it? Do you know?
Yeah, you needed to win 3 games in a row, if I remember rightly, to win the pot. And he won 2 and had a bit of bad run, I've heard. Oh, right, Lewin. I still wouldn't be happy with a bet on either of them at the moment because I'm still not sure which one I'd win.
Would you prefer the plant here actually taking that or covering bags?
Do you fancy playing snooker for us still, Louis? Pete King mentioned that you were going to sign on for us.
Sambo,
We're struggling at the moment since Yasser left.
trying to nick a few players I can see.
Well, I like to do my bit. Need to make sure we keep up there.
Captain one season, that's all I heard about you.
I'll get you in off about +10, Louis, to start with. A nice starting mark for you there.
The only thing wrong with snooker is I'm 5'4" and I'm still always the table.
What's that?
Me, in
You.
snooker.
Oh, well, that's a nice little shot, is that? Very nice shot. That's your snooker background coming into play there.
Yeah, just DF. Run up to it.
Lovely weight on that shot and everything. Yeah, this is Danny just playing clever now.
Yeah.
He's got total control of this frame as well, as Danny.
Yes. Stuart has to try and take this bag down in the bottom left hand corner.
Yeah, but he's got his work cut out here. He's tried busting.
Looking by Stuart, good attempt.
Needs to make sure he keeps these yellows tight though, because they're there for one visit. I'd be doubling this red down onto the yellow over the right hand corner.
So we doubling this red here
Yep,
for the cushion.
down there onto the red. Hopefully pot it and leave the red sitting on it, and then I think he's got
Yeah, my
control
line's
back.
worse than yours.
Yeah, you were putting a bit of swerve on that one by the looks of it.
Better left hand side.
Left hand English.
Yep. You just had the muscle in it.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, I used to back Europe a few years back, but they've become an unbackable price now. They're playing that well.
Did you not see the handicap? The handicap.
I don't bother. I don't like handicaps
It was printing on it.
unless they're midgets. Then midgets we can sort something out. That kind of handicap's all right. That's a nice shot, is
Yeah,
that?
Stuart has played the DF at the right time there.
Yes, it were a nice line, but that won't want me this time. I let Rhino have a go.
Yeah, I blame Sam for knocking me on my way down there, you know, yeah. That's how I double balls as well, just with a bit of swerve on it. Magician, learned it all from Magic. Nothing to do. I think Danny will just clear the ball now over the bag. Leave the white in where the red is.
Yeah, could do that.
Do you know what I'd be tempted to do?
He'd take a very good shot, but I think he could get everything out in one shot as well.
I'd be tempted to pop that ball into here, to this bag.
And plant the yellows. Yeah, it don't look like a dead set plant though. Your
Yeah,
plant's
but I
going to the left hand knuckle, I think.
But I think 'cause
You'd
of
have
the
to
gap-
make it.
I don't think because of the gap. it's
That's the
really
shot, what you said before, first time I think. But if he arseholes that now, I'd be absolutely arseholing that left hand side, screwing into them, and then they go all round there, and I'd be in mixer then.
Yeah, let's.
But I think he has actually played for that shot, hasn't he? And he's missed
Yeah,
it.
I think your squiggle's going to wave his shot.
Yeah, Louis, Dan Wagstaff plays as well. I got told that he were a genuine +10 player, and I got reprimanded by the league, and he's now on -15, and he's still winning every game off that. So they pulled my pants down and fucked me with that one. But yeah, Dan plays, and Adam and Ryan Prince, they're two good players as well. And good laugh as well. It is a big chance, but I think he has to get the black out. It does go in bottom left corner, but
You can only double the black into the bottom centre.
no, I think he can play it straight into that corner, but he need to land like as close as possible there.
I don't think he can actually play that. Personally,
I think he'll play this. It's not an easy plant though either, because he yellows to the knuckle, so he can't whack it. He needs to just make sure of it.
I think if he could have put some power,
If it were bang over bag, he could have got into black and made it happen.
do you think he drops it in and then leaves the angle then to go into it afterwards?
Dave Hodgson's in now in the room. It's 9-11 to Stuart, not 9-1.
No,
It's
the 11 is it's just to the right. We can't seem to get it back on the street.
That's a nice shot, is that?
That's a sensible shot, is that? Try not to force it in. Potentially, but yeah. I can't.
fucking get him in place.
Somebody might try and jump on this read, yes, but
Sorry about that. Just need the toilet, but I'll wait till this frame's finished. Yep. Well, actually, I was going to have a wank about that finish Stuart got in the frame before, where he came off cushioning pot of the red and the black. But we'll see how this one pans out, because I might be holding it off for a bit. Yeah, my phone's just gone dead now, so we can't see comments anymore unless Rhino sorts himself out. You just go on YouTube and then you click live comments at the bottom.
Yeah, unfortunately on my phone, I've got the
Whose is this phone here with score on in front of us?
I don't get the live chat.
What? No, press play, pigeon.
Yeah, still press play, mate, and I don't get the live chat.
Don't even play yours. Oh, all keys are stuck together and everything. Oh no.
We don't watch
Talking
football.
about prostitutes and stuff like that. Something interesting. Hey? No, he says it's because you can't hear.
You can't hear each other. You don't, when you go through the headphones, you can't speak to each other, so you have to have one off. Unfortunately, I can't, so I need to take one off to try and listen to Sambo, even though people don't want to. So Danny here.
Do you want to get on here?
I'll get your ratings.
It don't matter. No. I'm not bothered, no. You can come out with all sorts of stuff. I'm off for a piss and I'll get off. Wait till this frame's done and I'm like, yeah.
We'll play the delicate through here.
We want some controversial stuff though. It's got to be controversial. Oh, now we're talking. Did Kate and Jerry kill her or what then? Alright.
Good chance here to bring it back. To 11-10.
You get out there. No, I'm on. I'm on. You can have a go.
Talking about some good stuff there.
Get over there. Let me get over there. Yeah,
I can't wait. Go speak to Chav. If Chav lets you, I'll do it.
What? You're not going to listen to that? Yeah. Do I just have one on or both?
it Jack?
It's Jack. Jack's here, top Danny Byrne fan.
One of the Morley lads?
No, I'm not a Morley lad, I'm a Huddersfield lad, but yeah.
Where you from then, buddy?
I'm from Huddersfield. I'm supporting the biggest cunt in Morley tonight, and he'd better pull this round, otherwise we're going to have a problem.
So I guess you're here supporting Danny. You got something on him?
Yeah, I've got something on him, yeah. He's losing at quite an alarming rate for my liking.
Yeah, his last 6 frames, he's only won 1. He is struggling a little bit. Stuart here on the Reds.
Can we call him Ric Flair? Is Ric Flair okay? Or do we have to call him Stuart?
If you like.
He reminds me a lot of Ric Flair in his heyday.
Not yet. Not yet.
Fellow commentator, did you just touch my friend inappropriately on the leg?
Look, Jay has abused me for a long, long time. Let's just say that.
He's a responsible adult, he's got a 3-year-old child.
Jay's never been responsible. So Stuart here with.
So Stuart's on Reds, well, Ric Flair's on Reds.
Trying to move up yellow.
The thing is, he's too much of a snooker player for my liking. I mean, I'm a snooker player, but Ric Flair, not a fan.
No.
He's putting my mate too close to the bone.
He is, isn't it? To be honest with you, I expected to go really close. We've had a few predictions of 15-13 and 15-14.
Have we? Well, I wish Ric Flair would fuck off and let Danny in for a good solid win. I'm sick of losing money to this glass-back prick.
Who on Danny?
On Danny, yeah, he doesn't own a back, so...
Danny has to up his game then at the moment.
Yeah. But, look at him, all he wants to do is pop balls, and that's not going to win you every frame.
Personally, no, not up world rules.
Not in world rules. EPA is even fucking worse.
Exactly.
Get down to 1 ball, you're a fudging fuck then, aren't you?
And it has happened in a few frames tonight that Stuart has gone for his left-handed ball.
Oh, he's a total snooker player, you can tell.
But credit where credit's due, he's 11-10 up.
He's potted some serious fucking balls, I'm not gonna lie. You can't mute Chipper. Chippy, what would you like to say to our watching audience?
He wants the money back. He's been trying to get one for how long now, Chippy?
My mate Chippy wants the money match, and he will play you for his 3-year-old daughter.
He's looking.
Anybody on the stream, Chippy will play for his 3-year-old daughter. And his dad's ashes as well. I will also throw in my dad's ashes as well, as a bit of a second prize. Ric Flair's fucked up there, rattled red. Fuck you, you bald prick. Well, you can't come across as saying you're half an orphan. You're either an orphan like me and Danny, or you're not. You bald prick. Just like your dog. I'm just really glad your dogs are fit, to be honest. Just in case any policemen are watching. So Ric Flair's really up shit creek without a paddle here, guys. I keep calling him Ric Flair because he's got really weird genes on.
I haven't heard the woo yet. Do you think we'll get it out of him?
I don't think we'll get a woo out of Ric Flair, but I hope he gives his genes to charity as some form of charity thing. To be fair, he's actually improved his tactical game as the game has gone on.
Yeah. Danny's just gonna
but I feel like Danny's just gonna really put him up shit creek without a paddle.
I don't think at this stage now Danny should be going to play tactical against him at World Rules.
Yeah, let's be fair, Ric Flair's got the potting ability over Danny, but Danny's got the tactical nous that should see him through.
So do you play
And-
yourself then?
I play a proper game, I play snooker, not this fucking pub stuff.
Was it a league that you're playing, or did you just knock about with friends?
No, I play for Huddersfield in Yorkshire League, so I'm a steady stick.
What's your average? What do you play at?
I play off -40 in Huddersfield League.
So you're pretty good then?
Yeah, decent. I don't see what he's gonna try to do here, because I think he's gonna struggle. He's done that, and he's put himself in a very bad position, I feel.
Yeah, Danny can just again.
But it only needs one mistake from Danny to lose him this frame.
And it happened earlier on.
And it happened earlier on. Me and my friend Joe Jonas over here. You're Joe Jonas, by the way.
I'm Joe Jonas.
You're Joe Jonas. Because we don't know each other's names.
No, I don't know Joe Jonas.
No, we don't know each other's names, so we're going to have to get each other's code names.
I'm Ryan.
Ryan.
Or as Chippy calls me, Rhino.
Rhino. Why does he call you Rhino?
Honestly, I don't. My nickname from when I was younger. When
Why do you call him Rhino, Chippy?
Everybody calls me Rhino.
There needs to be a base for the nickname, though.
So my base for my nickname was when I was in high school. I used to play rugby.
And you used to run at people like, fuck.
And that was where it came from.
I can imagine you're kind of hard to stop.
I was back when I played. Now I can't run, so I don't play.
No comment.
So that's where it came from, anyway. Danny just laid the snooker there.
You got Chippy lad?
Chippy just asking if he's left it there.
No, he's not left it, mate. I've got 2 screens here showing me I haven't left it. Look how shiny your head is, you bald fuck.
Has to come off the cushion here.
I'm bigger, I'm harder, I'm stronger than you. Chippy, if I want you, I'm fucking having you. And you love it. Just to the watching crowd, Chippy's not arguing with this said sentiment. P.S. I'm not even getting paid for this. Which, are you getting paid for this, Rhino?
I never get paid.
Rhino just does this for the love of it, which is
I do.
props to Rhino, really.
No, it's not. I enjoy it. It's good. I can't play the game, but I can talk about
He
it.
could be at home wanking off the pop idol, but instead he's here commentating on
But
pool.
rather, I get to come here and sit next to Chippy.
You get to sit here to Chippy, listen to Chippy going on about extremities about his personal life, which, to be honest, none of us need to hear.
You want to see the messages he sends me?
The messages send Rhino include anal probing, small people.
It's not a good sign, let's just say that.
No, he probably should be arrested. If any policemen are on here, Chippy, get him down. I'm trying to get you arrested, mate. Yeah, it's a simple escape here. He's making this look very difficult. And he's made it look even more difficult by missing the fucker.
He was quite far away from that. Danny just tried to...
This is why pool is a pub sport. I'm sorry guys on here, but pool is not a real game.
Danny's just going to book the sheller out. Try to double it up towards the top end.
He's going to book the yellow out and then he's going to snooker him. Let's be honest, Rhino.
Yeah, it's the right
To be
way
fair,
play
he can play the red a little bit more safe, get the yellow up near the middle bag, and then he's fucking done him in this frame.
it. You are pretty much right. It's the right way to play it. There's the yellow out.
But he's going for it, which might be a mistake.
Do you reckon he is going to go for it at this stage?
I think he is.
I think he'll pop one, try and get a better position, and just try flick. And hide behind these 2 balls here.
I didn't realise we had stencils and we could draw shit.
Yeah.
This is a fucking revelation
that
to
might
me.
not be a good idea for you.
No, it's definitely not a good idea. I didn't really. On here, it looks like this said yellow
Yeah.
is closer to that one, so he can't double it. He can't do a plant.
Play the plant.
But he can play a piss easy plant here.
So the plant is on.
Oh, he can plant this so fucking well.
It is. I think that's just the light between the two balls.
Yeah, it must have been. Yeah. Rhino doing me over with his technical nouns. Just FYI, guys, Rhino is a wizard with a keyboard.
Well, these guys are flying around the table. I'm flying around the screen.
But also, I would not want to see his internet history.
Why?
Because I imagine it's pretty fucking dodgy.
It's not that bad.
Does it involve stepsister sort of stuff? I think he's kind of underplayed that shot because it should have. Come on, get your fucking mouse going. It should be slipping this in corner bag.
So
this one in corner bag, yeah.
Up into here.
Yeah, and then boom, boom,
He has to
boom.
put this one into here instead.
Yeah. He needs to be playing this one into here and then coming off here into there. Did I do that?
He did do that.
Hello there. Ooh.
Yep. How did I know that was coming? How did I know that was coming? He's found a way.
Is that people messaging you on the
Yeah.
live?
No, it's not live yet. It's a phone call. My friend Mr. Prescott.
Oh, is he watching
Call you back
this?
in a bit, buddy.
Is he watching this?
He's watching this, yeah.
Is he going to give me shit for my bad commentary?
No, he's probably joining in with you.
Do I have to put a hit on him?
Nah. He enjoys the fun as well.
This should be 11-11.
Yeah, just have to come back a couple of inches.
Yeah, that's a good shot. If not, I want my money back.
I think you'll have to have some words with him if he don't.
If he don't finish this out, I'm going to get up and I'm going to twat him. That needs to bounce. Good bounce. Good shot. Very good shot, Mr. Byrne. You are my hero.
Concentrate all on the pot here.
Do. Danny Byrne. Do. Danny Byrne.
Out in voice again.
I'd just like to commend my friend Rhino here. He does this for a free and he really puts his all into it. He puts like little shit diagrams up on screen, he circles balls, he changes scores. What a delightful chap this man is.
So you not fancy a game one further on down the line?
Oh no, I'd be fucking so bored by now.
Just drink your way through the game?
I'd just drink my way through the game, yeah.
It's not always a bad idea.
No. I kind of feel like drunk pool would be the way forward.
I think it's always good to have a drunken session.
I think there should be a thing where you have to be at least 3 points over the limit before you play a game. And that's when you find out who's the proper player. I mean, to be fair, they are both drinking Lucasade, which is a fucking disgrace.
I've got to be the one on the Lucasade as well.
Shut up, Tim Sherwood.
Stuart, he's not opening these packs up.
No, his breaks are absolutely awful. I don't think he's racking them properly, if I'm honest. I think he's. This is why you can tell he's a snooker player. I understand he's a century man, which is a very good standard.
Yep.
But he's breaking. I mean, he's a very good potter, which is why he's at 11-11. If it wasn't for that, I think it'd be over by now.
Like I say, I've known Danny from when he was playing before his operation on his back.
Oh, I was with Danny when he did his backing.
All right. Not a good time. Not a good chance for it. Not a good time for Danny then.
Oh, it was really funny.
I don't think he thought it that way.
Oh no, he did.
Did he?
Yeah.
No, I
Yeah.
remember watching him down at Morley a few times before then, and he was a very good player.
That is an awful shot.
Yeah, a bit of a tweak, a bit pushed.
Danny, I hope you die in a fire after that shot.
Should have been covering that up, covering the bag there a lot more.
Both! I'm commentating, mate. I'll give it money.
Stuart here with the bottom of the red.
So, Rhino, do you think this is going to go 15-13 either way now?
I do think it's going to go 15-13 or 15-14. I do feel like it's going to go that game.
Sorry, mate.
So we're just going to have a change in the commentary booth.
I'm being kicked off commentary because
I think I got prematurely kicked off there.
I don't think you were, from what I've heard.
No, mate, I can't get it on my phone. So we joined again with Chav back in the booth.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I do profusely apologise for anything that might have gone on in the commentary. Unfortunately, I've left the commentary in good faith, and it's not really been in good faith, has it? I do apologise. I profusely apologise. If you guys, honestly, I don't want to lose your viewings. Mr. Camplin, I do apologise, mate. I mean, obviously, I can't be everywhere, but if I'd have seen your messages, mate, I'd have got him off straight away. So anyway, moving swiftly on with the pool.
Danny here from the others. Just playing a nice little safety shot.
So it's 11 all, and that could be. Oh, he's just made the top cushion.
Hold there.
And Danny, as he walked around the table there, said, "Oh, you're lucky, so and so," because it miscued Stuart there, and I think Danny fully expected to be getting 2 shots on the back of it there.
I think he did. He's saying it's been a bit cagey lately.
Yeah, it has. But I tell you what, as games go, this has been a good game, hasn't it?
It's been a very good game, yeah. And I do think that Danny is now playing the right kind of tactics there. He's not trying to out-pop Stuart now. He's trying to play tactical against him a little bit, I feel.
Yeah, and I kind of expected that a little bit, because I thought, particularly Danny's game relies a lot on confidence and things like that. And when it he's tied the black ball up, which kind of favours him again. But yeah, I think when he saw how good Stuart was at actually finishing the balls, I think that made a big difference to him.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think when Danny were 9-6 up, his confidence was flying.
Cheers, J-Bo.
Yeah, Danny's confidence was flying, and then once good shot there. When Stuart came back out flying and popping balls, and bringing it back to 11-10 up. Changed his tactics a little bit.
Yeah, just a tad.
It's a nice little delicate shot here. Try doing that earlier to try and doing it earlier, I could be nice shot there by Danny.
And that should, you would imagine, just about finish this frame off, because he's got a nice little angle.
You can either run this through or screw off the cushion.
running it through. I would say I'll be playing. Oh, yeah, he's played it for the centre pocket. I think I'd have probably run it through with a bit of left hand side, but there was no need really, was there? So, getting towards the business end of this match, and yeah, I agree, Mr. Camplin. It is a great matchup, isn't it? And be honest. Be honest. How many people had heard of Stuart Priestley before this game?
Well, I reckon, but we did say before the game it was going to be a very tight, close affair.
Absolutely, yeah.
They were all mentioning like 15,
So,
13, 15, 14.
So I've promised Jason Chippendale 5 minutes on the chat.
Come on, Rhino, let's chip.
Alright, so we're going to have Chippy here.
But what I will do is give him the Scarborough warning before he comes on as well.
Enjoy.
So,
Right. So what do I do?
yeah, so the guys are just having a couple of minutes break whilst the table gets brushed and ironed. So we'll resume our commentary as soon as the guys start playing.
Bit of a tight game this.
So back with you in the commentary, Paul Hopkinson and Jason Chippendale.
I don't get that right often.
No, our Chip is a special treat joining us in the commentary booth. I'm sure he'll behave himself though.
Definitely so. It's a very, very, very good game.
It's a very fair game, isn't it?
Yeah.
But I tell you what, I want you to be honest here now, mate. Had you, before this match, ever heard of Stuart Priestley?
No. I'm going to be honest with you, no.
No, and there's not many that had.
He's you leave him on. He'll pop.
He's a great potter, isn't he?
Yeah.
And would you believe it if I told you that he's only played World Rules for 8 months?
World Rules is one of them games. You either love them or you hate them. You either go or they don't.
Yeah.
It's tonight. He's shown me something. What's you get this snooker player, pool player. This snooker player tonight has. He's shown me. There's no divide with it.
He's taken the time to learn the game, and do you know what he said? He said to me a couple of weeks ago, did Stuart? He said, "It's all right playing pool. It's all right playing snooker." He said, "But playing snooker, I get to play into an area. Playing pool, I've got to be precise with my cue ball." And he says, "And I love it." He says, "For me, it's the future."
I'm a bit disappointed with Danny. How he's played tonight.
Yeah.
He's played the play, not the game. Now we play the game, not the play. I would have tied it up because you've seen how Stuart's gone about his business. He's done what he's done. You leave him open for the pop.
Yeah.
So what you do, you tie him up. You tie him
Yeah.
every day. You cannot pot that kid off the table.
Oh, I don't think you can outpot Stuart. I mean,
yes.
Oh, absolutely. But the thing is, though, what I'll say to you is, Stuart's a fast learner because he's a student of it. He will watch what happens and he'll learn from it. So you could do something to him in frame 2, and in frame 10 he'll do the same back to you because he's learned, he's watched, he's taken note.
And may I just say, while anyone is listening, regarding the table, I played on this on Thursday night, and that table is probably the best table I've ever played on.
That means a lot to us guys, mate. That does mean a hell of a lot. If it
is, I played on it. We saw it on Thursday night.
Yeah. You and Danny came down on Thursday night, and you had a few games on it, and
we played
27 frames on it, didn't you? Oh no, it was more than that.
17.
So 35 frames on it.
The table is as true as you can get it.
Yep.
Definitely.
And one of the things that we pride ourselves on, Chip, is that this table only gets played on for matches.
Yeah.
And I don't mean like local league Tuesday night matches. This is reserved for the guys that want to come in and play their money match.
Yeah, you can see it. The whole environment is.
We've geared up for it, you know.
Yeah, it is. It's up there.
And our man Anton, who's currently with probably apologies for anybody that might be offended by this, but he's probably currently with 2 ladyboys in his Bangkok hotel room. Our mate Anton Edwards.
I'm not offended. Only way I'm offended is because you haven't invited me.
Well, yeah, I guess. But he's had a hell of a he's just had a massive contribution to everything that's gone off as Anton.
Brilliant self. Absolute brilliant self.
And it's down to 2 things. It's down to this place didn't have a pool table until Jason Batley came down and played here, and he had to buy a pool table with his own cash.
I don't know if I've seen Jason tonight. Is it the guy who was drinking out of?
He's been here. He came here earlier on, and then on the back of that, Jason managed to convince a few of us to come down, and it got us keener and keener, and eventually then we got to a point where Anton got mega keen, and we all know how enthusiastic our Anton is. he got really enthusiastic, and all of a sudden we've got an environment that everybody wants to play in, haven't we? And Stuart, he can pot this, but he can use that red ball there as a stopper, can't he, for his white ball, and leave himself a shot in the black. There you go. Exactly like that.
Took these out very well.
Anti-just. And there we go. We're back to a level game again.
This is going to go, to me, it's going to go to the wire.
It's definitely going to the hill. I'll tell you what though, the supporters from both sides have been absolutely brilliant, haven't they?
A bit of banter,
Absolutely brilliant. Do you know, we encourage that though. We love that. We've got you guys have come down from Morley, and what is there, about 15 of you guys from Morley, and then Stuart's brought about 10 or 15 of his guys down, and then everybody's cheering, everybody's shouting, everybody's having. But whilst guys are on the shots, everybody's quiet, and that's absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
I had a game not so long back, when I was taking my shot, my lads were shouting, screaming. You know what it's like. You've seen our game.
Yeah, I was screaming and shouting there. Yeah.
You've got to have that bit of respect for these guys. They play for big money. I know tonight it's only £1,000 few side bets, but it's a money game.
Absolutely.
These guys put their hours in to play the game. You should give them that bit of respect.
Yeah. And I tell you what though, the spectators have. They absolutely they have.
The place is just.
I mean, there's probably only 2 guys from the guys that you fetched down that I've never met before. The rest of them I know, and I know they're all great lads. Most of the guys that Stuart's brought down, I know. Well, he's under thumb though, isn't he? Is he? Well, maybe one day in the not too distant future he'll get a permission slip signed.
He was coming down up to yesterday.
Oh, so he was coming down until he tried to run it by his lass.
I think she realised what he was going to get up to.
Right. Do you think he'll be watching on stream, Armstrong?
Possibly so. I know there's a few lads in Marley watching it.
Right, God bless. Well, let's hope that Armstrong's nice and sober. Is that at home? with his pipe and slippers.
It's when you said sober.
Yeah. I get you. Strong's not great at sober, is he?
No, never.
That's why he's on lockdown.
Yes. But no, you have got a good setup here. I've played at 147. I've played at Morley.
I mean, one of the things I don't want to do though, Chip, I don't want to mention other venues and slate other venues because we've all got to exist, mate. We've all got to exist. Yeah. And I appreciate what those guys do as well, and I appreciate what Morley do. I appreciate what White Rose do, and we've got to all coexist, haven't we?
I think it's more closed in. It's more
personal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. You're not a million miles away from everything. Everything's close to you.
We've aimed it and we've kind of geared it towards making sure that when the guys are in it, that it does feel like they're in a proper arena. You know.
Last thing you want is you play for a massive amount of money. You don't want to come in and think like when you play Morley. No respect to Morley, it's my own venue. I play from Morley. But when you play at Morley, the bar's so far away. The lads tend to sit at bar. It's not as. It's not like this. It's in your face, but it's in a good way, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but I mean, I love it up at Morley, mate. I absolutely love it up at Morley.
Morley's brilliant.
And I'm sure you're aware. I'm good mates with Uncle John, and I'm also good mates with Michael.
Mixed as well.
Yeah, but he's very good at it, and I love him. I love him to pieces. I do love him to pieces.
I do think from the short period of time what you've had here, I think you've done a cracking job.
And well, the thing is though, Chip, as well, everything's been voluntary. The only thing that's been paid for is Nicole that's working behind the bar.
I like her.
And the club. I actually genuinely I don't. I've got her on Facebook though.
Did you forward me
A Facebook page.
Because I'm not being funny at Marley, we're not used to this kind of shit.
No, Mandy's lovely. I don't know what you're trying to say about.
Basically.
I don't know what you're trying to say about Mandy. She's lovely.
Mandy's gorgeous, but young Josh went back. It's shocking.
Well, I'm surprised he can see over at Bar R, Josh, to be honest. But
oh, Josh.
Josh, yeah.
Yeah.
But
she's gorgeous.
But no, everything here, the club's only paid for materials, so it's been time, labour, and effort that people have put in, and it's fantastic, though, isn't it? It's it's like a group of folks come together for a cause and made it work, and we've made sure because.
I had a little holiday not so long back, and I went to Australia and I was watching this in Australia.
I saw you go. I saw bits and bats about you going on holiday. In fact, I tagged you in something about a kangaroo that had died. No, you can't repeat what it said on its tag.
I'm
no.
be honest with you, right? I have eaten kangaroo penis. I have. It was a taxi kangaroo.
Is that one of many?
No, it was a taxi kangaroo at the time, and it was bouncing about. But I don't mind. It tasted nice.
So, genuinely, is that an Australian delicacy?
Well.
Or is it just a Jason Chippendale delicacy?
It was just mine at the time.
Oh, okay.
I'll take out that, mate, you know me.
Now, I don't know if anybody has Mick told you about the time that he crashed into a kangaroo?
Mick what?
Has he told you about the time that he actually drove a car into a kangaroo?
I find that very incredible with Michael because.
No, well, he was late between exhibitions whilst he was doing his Australian tour. So during his Australian tour, he decided to take out the extra insurance on the car so they didn't have to pay an excess, which was a good move, as it happened, because he was late for an exhibition and he, at high speed, managed to end a kangaroo's existence.
That's probably the same cock I ate over there then. To be fair.
Possibly.
But no, it's a good setup. It's a good set of lads in here tonight.
So, if you were on Yellow's here, Chip, where would you be looking to go here now?
If I'm on Yellow's here, I'd be looking at taking that bag somehow.
So are you thinking maybe this ball to DF over there? That ball for the DF, perhaps?
See, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a big fan. World Rules do it for me. They do. I'm a big fan of black ball.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are now, though.
Yeah, I think that's the way forward in my personal eyes.
I've seen Danny's seen a shot, and I've seen it. Look, he's seen a shot here. That yellow goes in there, doesn't it? He's spotted that well before we spotted that, and that clears that pocket.
Black ball is.
Oh wow! Oh, he's got a second visit to do it. So this one now. Well, the thing is now, Chip, he's kind of got to he's got to play it to force it out of the pocket, because if he plays that to put it over the pocket, it'll just go in. It's going to go in. He'll have to play a great shot to get that to stop over the hole.
I don't know if
I've played it a couple of times, mate. Yeah, I know the rules. Yeah.
To me, it's just such a better game.
So Danny's.
It's a mixture between EPA and World.
So,
that option
so Danny's just tried to develop the balls, cleared that pocket, and the black ball's hit the top jaw of the middle pocket, the bottom centre pocket as we look at it. But I tell you what, he's still got a chance here now as Danny. It's not an easy chance, but he's still got a chance. That one there goes. Oh, I think that answers the question there, Chip. I don't think that. I think this is the one. That's the one that Chippy were talking about, and I think the way that Danny's played that previous shot answers the question as to whether that ball goes or not. If that had gone, Danny would have gone game there.
I don't think it would have gone game. Definitely.
So, would you fancy just that one, just over that pocket there?
No, well, I would probably, because I'd be probably putting that red onto yellow and taking.
Just playing this red onto yellow and put the yellow onto the. Oh.
Yeah, played the shot like you said. It's a good shot, very good shot.
Yeah, he's played that quite well actually, Stuart, hasn't he?
See, World Rules is a very attacking game.
It is, but then you also need to know at World Rules, even though it's so attacking, you need to know when to defend and how to defend, don't you? We've got.
I've got Anton Edwards who just sent me a text message.
We've got our Anton messaging Chippy. Anton, if you've messaged me, mate, I can't see it because my phone's the scoreboard. You need to hear it on commentary. And a cuddle.
Did you just touch my penis?
Twice. So, Antonio, brother, I really do hope you have a great holiday. I really do, mate.
I don't hope it pisses it down while you're
What are you trying to water his head so that his hair grows, or what? Don't be so mean to him.
Tell you, when I went over to us, he messaged me before I went over, and he said to me,
Tab. Just tell her to put it on, write it down on pad.
I went over to us, he messaged me before I went over, and he said to me, you'll have a cracking time. I tell you what a place that is over there. Thanks. I tell you what, you're not going to get a better bloke than him.
Our Anton, I mean, occasionally, every now and then we have our crankinesses, but I love our Anton, and he loves me, and that's, you know, we've got to be about the love, haven't we? That's what we're all about. And this is what the whole thing's built around, though, isn't it? It's built. This is built around a group of folk that just think, yeah, let's make it work.
Yeah, it's not about, you're not there to make money, you're there to. That's our last
No swear. I apologise for Jason's language on this stream there, guys.
No, it's not about making money, it's about making people somewhere to go, somewhere to feel.
Well, we've always said it's about making people happy. That's a great shot from Stuart there, you know. Wow! Oh, cue ball! Wow!
This is gonna go.
There's no doubt in my mind where this is going. This is going straight hill in it. So it's 13-12 to Stuart. Yeah. Yep. Thanks, Chippy. Yes, he was just reminding me that I'd not updated the scoreboard in the club. I just updated it on the stream.
Tell you what I would like to see down here. Mr. Mark Lund.
Well, everybody would like to see Mark Lund playing this game. I tell you what, Danny's hit that. Danny's hit that break with everything. Is it that break with everything? Unless you like playing balls down cushions. The thing is, though, Chip, I know you're saying Reds, but that's still a problem area.
Yeah, but the thing is here, you take that into there, you're putting that down cushion. You're taking 4 balls down there.
That one, if you go in yellows, that could be your first ball, and then you've only got this ball on the cushion.
I would be going definite Reds here. You've 2 ways of doing it. You've either all out in here.
Yeah.
In this bag here.
In this bag is the Stuart. Is the bag that Chip is.
Red up there. Red. Whatever you want to put there.
So
I certainly wouldn't be going to yellows.
There is a finish on. I think there's a finish on yellows though as well.
That's why you can't play Popo. That is.
Yeah, I do remember playing against you when we played at Morley Lake, Chippy.
Yeah,
I remember sucking your eyes out actually, my mate.
You did very well, but don't know money.
But I can't play pool.
for money.
No, not for money. I can't. No. If I play for anything more than a pint of Carling, I've had it.
I do think one good shot here, and this could be game.
Well, I'll tell you what though, Danny is trying to make a decision here because there's merits in both. I agree with you. There's merits in both. I'd favour yellows here. I think you'd definitely favour reds here, but there are definite merits in both. Guys that's on the chat as well. Just tell us what you think. Tell us what you favour. Does look like Danny's going to go yellows. Yeah. So it shows that Chip knows nothing.
F all about this game, though.
So he's nominated yellows. He's on yellows. No, he knows quite a bit about this game actually. Is our Chip.
I think eggs in one basket here.
I think they always had to be though. I think that was the thing. Once you went for a ball, I think you had to commit, didn't you?
I would have gone reds.
If he's.
But it's right in the place where the money does.
Yeah, I mean.
He's got another game in January by all accounts.
He's got a game against Warren Wheatcroft, hasn't he?
Either Warren Wheatcroft or I think he's got Anthony Myers, who took us.
Has he got another game as well as Warren Wheatcroft? Yeah.
Last year, and he took quite a few quid off. He took £200 off me.
Ooh, that's a snatch! Wow.
This is the thing you cannot leave.
Wow, he's broke the Reds up as well.
These shots on for this kid. Yeah.
He's brought the Reds up. So well, until he missed that and broke them up, Reds were still awkward. But now he's broke them up. Well, I wouldn't quite say the ploppings, but I fully expect Stuart to get them.
If he doesn't, he shouldn't be playing for money.
He's winning, so he's doing okay. But I think, yeah, I do agree. If he don't get them, I'll be surprised. I think if he doesn't get them, it's probably more pressure than anything else. Though I think Danny kind of threw a little bit of a loose one in. Wow! Wow.
Oh my word. I do think if Stuart would have got that frame.
If Stuart won that frame, he'd won the match, I think.
Yeah, no way.
But yeah, I've just heard Sam say I've seen an elbow. I think even Stuart's nodding his head and saying yeah. He's agreeing and drinking some more Stella.
They know this. They know the stuff, these guys.
Yeah, and Stuart likes a bit of banter as well. He'll talk the talk.
I spoke to him before game. You know, I said,
and you know what? The more you get to know him, the more you'll want to drink with him. He's a really lovely guy.
don't take it personal. I hope we lose, but because I've got a vested interest in it all. But you know, they're cracking like Digger Barnes. They're all good lads.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and they're all starting to get into pool more than snooker. I don't know if it's because eyes are going at snooker or not, or whether they just fancy a bit of a change.
There's no money, you see.
Yeah, and they can earn a couple of quid. But you look.
No disrespect to Digger last week. I sat at home last week and I won £240 on yesterday.
Yeah, but think of it this way now though. Now, if you enter a knockout somewhere, now. If you enter a knockout somewhere, now you know who Digger is. Whether he played well or he played badly, now you know who Digger is. You didn't really know who he was before. Stuart Priestley, I bet there's only a few of the regulars that know who Stuart is, but after this match, after playing against Danny, now most people will know who he is. No, absolutely not at all. They've seen him against Danny and gone, oh wow. And he's managed to bend that in, but he's got a positional shot to play now, though, hasn't he? Hasn't he got a key positional shot to play now? Oh no! I tell you what, he's playing something different. He's playing. If this goes, game. He's missed. He's missed. Yeah, I was sat in line with that. I called that missed. If he'd have got that were game again. I think we're starting to see the nerves and the pressure here, though, aren't we? He's got on it as Danny, and now does money match experience come into it though? Does the fact that Danny's played quite a few more games than Stuart? Danny's played quite a few more games at money matches than Stuart. But does experience come into it now? No, you don't need to. Yeah, you don't need to do anything silly though, do you? And he's played that absolutely perfect. So this now should be again level pegging. And as you can hear from the noise in the background, we are.
I cannot call this game whatsoever.
His first to two. His first to two. And now it's Stuart's break. Stuart breaks on odds, Danny breaks on evens.
I think this is a big break. Big break.
Absolutely massive.
I've been watching Stuart's breaks now. He hasn't been. He hasn't smashed them. So I think if he goes to a tight break, I would be inclined to say that Danny will lose.
It all depends. I think you play first to two. It's anybody's.
I've been watching Stuart's break all night. When he's been breaking, he hasn't caught many off the break, and the balls just took time. That's
So
not the table.
So the players have gone for a couple of minutes break. I think we're going to have a couple of minutes break as well.
I'm going to have this.
So then guys, it's Rhino again back on. Looks like it's a race to two. 2 frames now, best of 4. Should say best of 4. Dan Mark, how are we doing, mate? Good to have you back on. Stuart needs a big break coming up now off here. Stuart's breaks have been a bit not very well at that way. He's not opening that cluster up. He's changed the break now. Now he's going breaking from centre. He was breaking from right previously. Bit better break there from Stuart, but try one. All. So who can hold the nerve the most now? All the boys are out in fun, let's just say that. So Danny here looking to take the yellow to the top left. It's a good putt. Try to take control and use the free ball plan to cover this bottom left hand bag. Taking his time and having a proper look at this. Not quite covered it. Could have been a little bit better. But Stuart has got a lot of work to do here. Guys, we've just been joined by...
There we go, I'm on. Whee! So, to the climax of this game then, Ryan.
Yeah, mate, we've been seeing most of the day it's going to be a really tight game, this, and it's not let down.
It has been a good game, to be fair.
I mean, Stuart's been powered, rocking balls, it's just been... last ball was that's let him down.
I think the more the tactical side of things have worked against Stuart. I mean, Dan is a very good player in terms of tactical, as he's been here before.
Yeah, I think because of the money match experience that Danny's got, will start to show here, but
Yeah.
it's anybody's at the moment.
Oh, it is, yeah.
It's been back and forth, each of them have had leads.
They've both put on a very good show, don't get me wrong.
For me, Danny started off to try and find out stick and pot, and now he's having a pot and bottle, and now he's started to turn tactical against him.
Yeah.
As we can see here.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Stu's a very, very good potter. I mean, Danny's a good potter as well. It's
No, you can't take that away from him.
it's been an even game.
It's been a great match, to be honest with you.
It has. Credit to both players. Credit. Credit to both sets of supporters as well. It's been a great laugh.
Great atmosphere.
It has, yeah. I mean, they've Danny Byrne's lads have got behind him and they've really inspired him, I guess, from a few difficult positions. But then again, Stu's guys they've created a bit of an atmosphere too.
Certainly got behind each other.
Oh yeah, definitely. Have you got any who do you think's going to nick it? I mean, I know it's anyone's game, but
It's too close to call, to be honest with you.
yeah, that's what a lot of people said before the game as well.
I said that before the game. I thought I would like to touch it because I think it's too close to call.
Yeah.
I knew Danny from a few years ago playing when I used to watch him in Morley, but I hadn't seen him for quite a long time play. So
Yeah, I've heard he's had a bit of back trouble or something.
he had
But
it was an accident. I used to see him play before he had that accident.
yeah, it's good to see him get back into pool though. And
Yeah. You can tell he's a talent. Stuart was a good player.
nice shot there. Yeah, good pot.
Work it out here, he's going to be a little bit careful. Because if he tries to go to the back, Danny's just going to play DF.
Yeah, would you be taking the bag here or?
I think here,
I mean, he's in control. Yeah.
well, it is a good shot to be honest with you, because he has got the opposite back covered as well.
He's got Danny in knots here, and I suppose.
What Danny's going to do, he's going to try and play to push the position to play a plan.
He's covered the black there. Good shot.
I don't think he needs to move that mid towards the pocket.
I mean, I've been sat over with the Stu Priestley guys, and they've been saying a 15-13 win for Stu.
Sorry guys, I forgot to put the colours up, so yes, Stuart is on red.
But I imagine the Danny Byrne camp a 15-13 for Danny, so it's a great spectacle. It's good to watch. Nice shot.
Again, he's
What are you
going to go into the back here.
What are you doing here?
The way he's lining up, he's going to
One miss, and he's.
I think he's going to try and pop this into here. Play the ball outside into that.
You think?
Yeah,
One miss, and it's 14-13 to me. It's
He's trying to bump that red out. Maybe he is playing.
no.
No, bumping the red and black out. Sensible shot anyway.
Yeah. We'll see the logic in that shot, but I think Danny will just try put this yellow in behind that red there over the bag he's just been looking at.
I think also what Danny will try and do as well is play the DF down here.
Yeah.
So from I played it
Uncover the black.
down to here to push that in, cover the pocket for the black. But he's just looking at now.
I just feel with that shot, it's giving an unnecessary 2 shots at the moment.
It is. So he has to leave the white somewhere in this region here. So he's snookered from this ball. Just leaving that.
There's your DF, that's what he called.
Yeah, there's the DF.
I just,
But he needed to cover this ball.
I don't know, me. Yeah.
Where with 2 shots,
I feel he can double this red out. He can double this red out here. Well, he's not gonna, but
I think he'll go for that now. He's going to go behind the
I mean, do you think the back goes? I mean, it goes from here for me, definitely.
Cushion into the yellow.
Yeah, definitely. He just needs to play it right. This is where pressure.
But if it doesn't go, 90% of the time it's going to be over the bag.
Oh yeah. Then it definitely puts the pressure on Danny.
Stuart's just got to be careful not to get a double kiss on this white and snooking himself. He's just looking there to the angle of the white ball from the way.
Can you play, Stuart? I don't want to commentate over it, it's so tense.
It's a key shot though, it's a key shot.
It is definitely, Ryan.
If he gets it right, I feel that it's pretty much could be.
It could be, but again, Danny's shown great character to get back into this game. It was 11-9 down.
Say that again, sorry.
Was he 11-9 down?
I think it was 11-10 down.
11-10. Stuart was 9-6 down, and then Danny was, I think it was 10. Well,
10-9 up.
Yeah.
10 all.
It's been a tit for tat.
It's been a great game. Just above this off the cushion.
That's your shot. Good shot. Under pressure.
He has to hit cushion first into the yellow.
Goes in. Wow.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Good shot there. A little tap there from Danny on the table. Great atmosphere in here tonight. These boys, you know what? I didn't like them at first, but they've really grown on me. It's a good laugh. He's on the hill with Stuart, but
as long as they don't go over the top, it is good banter.
yeah. I mean, the only time you go over it is like, I think someone shouted on Danny's shot earlier.
Yeah, no, that's wrong.
Which is wrong.
You've got to respect both sides.
Yeah, definitely. And you want to see the best pool played. And he's dry there. Now then.
It's a big chance for Stuart. Reds as well.
Reds.
Reds, yeah, sorry.
Is there a first red though, do you think, Ryan? Or
First red?
where's your first red
I
at?
think he's got this one down here. It's top left.
That don't go into the middle. Hold on, mate. That's a great pop. Wow. You what? She tells him, ooh la, Stuart's gonna take out these reds. You're telling me. The look on Danny's face tells me he expects it to be over.
Yeah, Danny's face is...
You guys can't see it at home, however. He just needs to keep his composure. I'm gonna rock your rockabye, baby, rockabye. It's a good shot. He can get back down for these reds. He offer a wee wee, Ryan. Okay. No, he's not off for a wee wee. Of course you can, mate. Just pee on the table. Yep, a rest has been provided by Yuk-San Lee of all people.
Master's brought a cute arrest from out of nowhere.
Wow. Well, you'd expect him to take these out all day long.
Again, it's tension. He knows if he misses, it's...
If that, like you say, if that was on a just any pool night of the week, it's game over, and you know.
Yeah, on a pool night, you're relaxed, you're having fun.
Exactly.
You're gonna have a bit of tension.
It's different gravy. This is where I feel Danny's got the edge. I feel Danny's got the edges. He's been here before and done it.
I don't know Danny's previous game history. Stuff from when he matches, but if he has been behind him to win.
He's played a few. I know that I've seen him a few times.
I know he's played quite a few, and he has won quite a few, but he's also lost a few. But
Yeah.
tell you what, it's going to help him at this stage.
His fans are all hiding behind one person. Look at them. They're all behind that guy. There's 5 of them in a row, just nervous. I hope Danny Hinton's as nervous as they are. Wow. Stu straight up out of his seat there.
Has to do.
Now then.
This is game here.
How did I keep myself together? I'm nervous watching. I even got out on. Nice. Though.
Stuart was good put there, but lost the lines up. I actually don't think he can clip it right in.
Can he clip it? Is it touching? I don't know.
Can't see from here.
Well, I have no idea. This is what I like about Stu. He's 14-13 up, and he's still having a bit of a joke and a laugh with the crowd there. He's
Good spirit in the game.
Oh yeah, definitely. They've got respect for each other. I mean, I don't think Danny's really seen Stu play until tonight, and
No, I don't think either of them have seen each other play.
no,
I think they've gone off.
I mean, I've seen Danny on a few YouTube games and him winning a few. Is it?
This is going to be it.
Oi oi.
He must be touching. He must be touching.
Well, he didn't hit a cushion. No, it's here. Must have been touching, but there was no cushion hit there.
Well, maybe I don't think he's called it though.
He shouldn't need to here. Oh, there you go. Boom.
Guys, I think this is going to be going down to a decider.
Definitely. If he don't get these, he shouldn't be playing for a grand. Nice shots.
Just ask driver.
Just roll this through. The middle bag.
Nice and gentle.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, the ball, the boys. Come on, guys. 2-all.
And it's going to a decider. Ooh. How's your nerve? How's your nerve, Rhino?
Guys, well, we've been playing for quite a long time now. And it's all come down to a...
I don't know what Stuart really doing there.
What way do you mean, buddy?
Do you know?
He's trying to push away. He must have been touching.
But he didn't hit a cushion.
No, but I didn't think he hit a cushion either. Did you guys actually see it back on the
He
screen?
could have.
Did he actually hit the cushion?
I've no idea.
From my point
What?
of view, he didn't.
I can't believe that.
He left it in a position where Danny can actually get through with his ball and play a plan.
Well, it's 14-all.
Again, it's key again for Stuart's break. It's guys last game.
Yep, shake of the hand. Best of luck to both players.
That's what a lot of people are expecting in here, Dave. Break and dish. Let's see what happens.
Stu hasn't been breaking well all night.
Stuart hasn't been breaking too well, but hey,
No.
there's any time to do it, it's now. See you again.
No, they've just been... It's this table. It's this table, I'm telling you. The balls are glued together.
I don't think it's the way the balls are wrapped. I don't think the balls are tight enough. It's
Nah.
happened quite a few times.
Even when I was on this table, it was dodgy. Dodgy dealings.
Danny's breaking pretty well.
Yeah, true. Good shot.
Danny,
Very good shot by Danny Byrne.
so guys, one frame for a foul.
Do you know what, right, Rhino? This, for me, is a different scenario. All night, it seems like Stuart's been going for it first. But here's Danny going for it for the game.
I don't think he will go for the game.
No.
I really don't.
That's a nice shot.
I think he'll try and tie it up. Safe game. He started to play that towards the end when Stuart started really frames off. That did go tactical. To be honest with
Jay Chippendale leading the there. It's been.
Jay on the commentary.
Was it? How was he? Was he all right?
He was great, yeah.
Good. Good lad.
I hope he does find a game because I've seen that lad play and he's got talent.
No, get out.
There's a lot of work to do though.
Definitely. What's he done here though? Oh, he's just gone straight off. Yeah. Sat from here, they thought we were just going to catch the knuckle, or you don't want to see it won on 2 shots, you want to see it won from a brilliant clearance. That's...
I honestly gotta say I don't think it's over yet.
No? I think he'll go into these and split them up.
I think Danny can take a massive
This,
grip on this game.
this is where all your practice has come into it. All your practice comes in, just take them out. He's just got one bad red. That's this one here.
Looking to try and get out early.
Yep. There you go. If you're still Priestley now, Rhino, what do you do? What do you do?
Does these two here plant into this man?
It's alright planting it into there, but then what do you do? It's...
Yeah, oh, he's trying to double and try and cover the back. He's got
I can see him taking these out.
you can hear the tension in his
I know.
the tension in his
I don't even commentate. They're both next to us.
Just bringing another bang ball off the
Yeah. There you go. This is where knowing the rules comes into it here for me. About 59 people watching the finale of this game. I mean, that's a good turnout.
It's great for you all watching. We all wanted it as a decider.
It was always going to go to a decider, let's be fair.
There were the guys you mentioned in the chat, it's going to be like 50, 30, 50.
Well, it's... Who are we going for then, guys, in the chat? Who are we going for? I mean, Danny's in control, but it only takes one tweak. And he leaves it open for Stu, or the other way around. I mean, Stu's at the table now. Create something from nothing. What we're going for, guys. Come on. What are you going for, Rhino? A Danny Byrne victory? Yep. Yeah, all night he's played very sensibly. Yeah, Grimmy. Yeah, Matt, we know what it's like. Now then, he's got a chance here to play this to the middle, then put that yellow, just create a bit of havoc with that yellow. This yellow here, get it somewhere in here.
Just like that?
Just like that, somewhere in there. Some spaghetti shot. Or he could just snooker him in behind these. Do you think? Oh, he's left it. He's left it. Now then. I think Danny will just cover the bag here.
You can't hear me, buddy. Is that any better? Please let me know.
It sounds 5 miles away.
I am going to hold my there, because I don't live 5 miles away.
He is 5 miles away. Danny's in full control of this. You wouldn't expect him to lose it from here, would you, Rhino?
Say that again, sorry.
You wouldn't expect him to lose it from here. This is where the experience comes in.
Again, it only takes that one shot, as much as Danny's in control.
I don't know what I do. I'm just glad I'm watching.
Stuart's got to try to set the ball into that cluster. And he's played it well. Yeah, shot.
That's alright. Yeah. Just slowed him down a little there.
Yeah, very true, Dave. He's a big ass from here. Stuart's played a very good shot there, fella. Still got a lot of work to do.
Oh, cheers, Nath.
I'm not in a cave.
This is intriguing. I like this. You can't beat a final frame decider for a grand.
No, he can't. Stuart's needs to develop a couple of his bad balls before he actually plays them. He actually tries to take control of that. Dave, we like it as well. It's a gripping final frame.
To be fair, Stu's tapping his foot to the music. Huh?
Say that again, sir.
I said Stu's tapping his foot to the music.
Yeah, he's enjoying it.
Yeah. Rightly so. Rightly so. You should enjoy it. That's a reach shot, but it don't put him anywhere. It's a nice pot.
Mr. Prescott, what he's saying, just turn your volume up on it. Guys, if you've got any problem, you can't hear me, please let me know.
It's all good. It's all good, Nath.
I'm going to say, the mic is on.
Oh, you can feel the tension in the room. There's not many people talking. He's tried just covering that red, and he's not got there. And Danny Byrne's going to the toilet. Okay. In a strange turn of events, Danny's gone to the toilet. Really?
In this game.
That is very random.
Maybe
I think he'll come back and clear these up.
Do you know what? I don't think he'll go for it. I think he'll just try and bump this away or push this one into the cushion.
Do you think it? Maybe. Do you think he's getting coaching in that toilet? Do you think he's on the stream right now, listening to you, Rhino, listening to your advice? Yeah.
Should be listening to me. Should be listening to me. That Mark, you buy him another headset there.
I wish it was a race to 18. It'd be. You know what? This game's been a good game. Both players have turned up. They've played well. And whoever loses, don't deserve to lose, and whoever wins, don't really deserve to win. They've both been winners on the night.
Been a great match.
I like Danny's top. Yeah. Is it New Orleans or is it Wales? That emblem. I like his top.
I don't buy tops like that. Can't fit it up.
I'm gonna ask. Can we ask him in the interview where he got his top from?
Can do if you want, mate.
Yeah. Oh, Stu, I'll be trying to put this yellow here, just over the bag. Just create a bit more time, really. Well, I won't put it in the bag, I'll just put it over. For us it is Rhino. Yeah, he's brought the black out there. Oi, oi! To be fair, Stuart's only been playing pool a season. So a bit like 7-8 months. Yeah, it's just the rules.
I do think he's improving from what I'm seeing.
He'll win. Both players will win a lot more than they lose.
Yeah.
I don't want to commentate. I feel the tension's just enough. Yeah. You wish, Rhino, you wish. Close your eyes, bang them up, they all go in. There you go. And dead plum on the black.
I always imagine if you ever walked to that table just tripping on it and knocking all balls all over it.
Oh?
Like if you walk past it now. Something like that.
I'll just flip the table. Let's call it a draw, boys. Let's call it a draw, boys. Shake hands. See you later. Tables on the floor. Yeah, I agree with you, Dave. I mean, Rhino's leaving me for the toilet. Oh yeah. Is he thinking that straight though, do you think, Dave? Blackshaw? Do you think he's thinking to get another yellow in there? And Danny's playing a perfect frame here, and that's just hit the cushion. He's playing a perfect frame here. If I were on a Wednesday night and he were my teammate, he would not be losing this frame, and if he was, I'd kick his head in. Just watching the replay, yep. Nice touch there from Danny. His fans just psyching him up. The only thing I feel with Danny at the moment is if he gets too negative, in this safety battle. Now if he gets too negative, then he might not know when to go game. It's a great spectacle though, it's really is. Yeah. Danny getting the red out there, making it in a potable position. It's just that yellow that's creating a bit of something there. If Danny can bust them out, but that's what I mean about being too negative. If Danny can bust them out, then it's fine. But if he's so negative, then he might not want to. Yeah, I agree, Dan. He should have gone game a few shots ago. Is he being too negative? I mean, obviously you don't want to throw anything away, but you'd back yourself. I mean, we'd back ourselves to get these reds. Is he overcomplicating it? I was just saying, just about Danny maybe overcomplicating it and just taking a bit too long, and giving a bit Stuart a bit of time to get into the frame. He could have taken these out. A long time ago, which the chat agrees with.
I just think it's tension of being the last frame.
Yeah, definitely. If you notice here, every shot a minute over every shot. It's one false move and it's over.
Yeah, so you got down that shot then and straight back up.
Yeah. One false move and it's over. They've both played at that standard tonight.
I don't actually think it is for Danny, false move.
Really?
Yeah, because of the yellow tied up. He has got quite a lot to play.
I think
he needs to bump that red outwards.
I think he'll go game.
The red here.
This is game over here.
I don't like the plan though. It looks like the plan. The plan can...
It all depends on where that yellow goes. His fate in his hands. That's a good shot. Very good shot.
Big chance here for Danny.
They are ploppings.
Dan, I agree. I would have doubled the yellow across, but he's played a cracking shot.
They just don't want to get too straight on this one over the bottom cush, on the bottom cush. Don't want to get too straight. And he's looking at that now.
Yeah, but I think he's looking at the plan there. I don't think...
Really?
He was there, but look at the way he's queuing in my eyes.
Oh, he could play this one over the top left.
For me, I'd be leaving. I'd be playing this one now.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah. The reason why is to play that one next.
Yeah.
And then leave the angle off this one to come on and off the cushion here to leave an angle on here to come back down table.
Do you think? I think he'll go for... Personally, I think he'll go for this ball first and then play the plant in here.
The thing is, he's playing the plant, it could work out wrong.
It might do, but
The
it's...
yellow, the red, flicking off this side and coming over here.
It's thinking.
But again...
Tell you what, if this goes wrong, it's overthinking it.
Yeah, I fully agree with
That's a nice shot, there you go. Just as I said, Rhino, I called that one.
He did.
But now he's got to get up and down from the red to the black.
The white's automatically bouncing off the cushion, he's going to have position. See?
It goes, it flies. It flies in, baby.
If we did it that a little bit harder, that'd have been touching that red and it'd have been yellow and it'd have been struggling there. Yeah, Dan, my own personal opinion, it is the wrong way, but hey, we're not on the table.
His fans seem confident. Yeah, it's a nice shot. It's a nice touch. Stu sat in his seat.
He's got to just top this off the cushion and back down, back to the middle of the table.
A whenever she comes around. Yeah. You don't need to overcomplicate it. He's screwing it.
Oh my God!
That's a beautiful shot. He stood back up for a grand sunshine, slot it away.
Danny's the winner.
And they're on the pitch.
Cracking game. Well done, guys.
Wow.
The Morley boys are out. Guys, what can we say? Thanks for joining and what a game that was.
Yeah, we'll get some interviews on the go, I believe.
Hi guys, we're just going to do a couple of quick interviews, one with Stuart and one with Danny. So we'll just grab our Stuart first. So Stuart, I think you give a good account of yourself and the deciding frame you were.
I'm a snooker player and I should have potted that ball with rest and finished it off a couple of frames ago. But
you had a chance and you didn't finish it.
Yeah, he's a great player though. He's not missed much, has he? To be fair.
I do believe you are missing.
So will you be back again though, mate?
I'm always going to come back, aren't I? Christ.
Absolutely. Did you enjoy it though, mate?
No, I never enjoy losing, you know, especially when I twitched a couple towards the end. But good atmosphere, you know, good crowd.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, they were noisy boys, they were really noisy boys, but were they respectful whilst you were playing?
Sorry? Not at all, no. Always after the shot, you know.
I know these guys, I know what they're like, I know they like a beer.
I guess they're going to enjoy our money for Christmas, aren't they?
Absolutely.
I did my best, you know, I tried my hardest.
Missed a couple of shots that you probably shouldn't have missed, but there's always got to be
about 12 shots I shouldn't have missed, maybe, I don't know.
One of the few games where we've actually gone to the hill, and I think you gave a good account of yourself.
I can't believe that. When I went for that ball at rest, I can't believe I needed it for a start on a pool table. But I can't believe it didn't go in. Just clip it thin. It's going to be on them two reds, dead easy. And it just stops off at bag. Can't swear.
It's the nature of the game, mate, innit?
Cheers. Go and get Danny, because I'm gutted. I'm going to go on and make me teddy up.
Thank you very much, mate. Hopefully we'll see you again, mate. So we've got Danny Byrne just about to join us in the commentary booth. He's just having a quick chat to Stuart just about the last couple of frames and congratulating Stuart on such a good game. And Danny's about to join us. So first of all, Danny, congratulations, mate. Well played. How do you feel you played tonight?
In patches, very well, and in patches, absolutely dog turd. My safety were fantastic, in fairness.
Yeah, I think
that's won me a game because I'm never going to outpot Stu. You know, he's a 130 snooker man. I'm never going to outpot him.
No.
But early doors, he started off really well, and he raced into what I think it would have 5-2 lead, and then I got it up to 8-6 for me, and 9-6, and I wasn't missing a thing. I was really confident, going for everything, and for some reason I tightened up and I started playing safe.
Yeah, you missed a clearance that you should have got to go 10-6 in front, and all of a sudden it went 9-7.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden he's 13-11 in front. But I was just saying to the lads, like, as long as I can keep him tight, I still fancy my chances. because he's going to outpot me all day long. He's going to outpot anybody in here. But I don't think there's that many in here that'll out-fudge me.
Probably not. Maybe Lonnie and Sam.
I don't think Lonnie would out-fudge me. He'd just out-pot me. But no, it would. I'll tell you something. It's the best table I've ever played on. It really is. And cheers to you. And Anton, I know he's watching somewhere down in Oz,
in
or
Thailand.
Thailand. Something in his mouth, and it might not be a ladyboy. It might. We don't know.
Maybe not.
But no, honestly, the tables.
Somewhat peddling his ears.
Probably, yeah, probably some geezer named Jeff, but
so anyway, going on to the tables.
Yeah, tables. Honestly, it's absolutely fucking spot on, mate. It really is. Sorry for language, but it's absolutely class. And I mean, I've played on it a few times, and to be honest, you know when until your last came and ironed it, and that didn't help me because I started playing well at that point.
It would request and
oh, well, no, it's fair enough.
I mean, Stuart said, "Please, will you get rid of all short marks and give it an iron?" So, and we try and make sure that the players are happy.
Yeah, of course, you've got to do. I have to say, I'd happily welcome a rematch at mine at Morley. Like, you know, to be fair, he's a proper nice bloke. He's Stuart, and
he's a great bloke.
Yeah, he is, and he's a really, really good player. Give him a year. It'll be very, very tough to beat because I know he's only just started playing.
It's known world rules for 8 months.
Yeah, exactly. Give him a year. It'll be tough to beat once he learns a bit of the tactics, world rules. Like, I mean, and he had a little bit, but I think I in that respect I was just too strong. Potting wise, and I couldn't live with him. No way. But 15-14, and you know, I've proved it time and again. When it comes to deciders, I've never been on losing end.
It were £1,000 for one frame, mate, so well done.
Yeah.
I think that shows a lot of ball, doesn't it, as well?
Well, I know you were there when I played that Rick? I know Anton was. You and Anton were there when I played Rick at 4 in the morning down in Rotherham at 20 all for £3.5 grand.
Yeah.
As soon as I went 14 all, I said to the lads, I'm not losing this because it's all about the nuts, innit?
Yeah.
And I mean, I know he's played snooker for money, but it's different when there's lads shouting. You don't get that at snooker. You don't get that at snooker, and I've had a really good night. My mates have had a good night. I'm sure Stuart's mates have.
Congratulations, Dan.
Thanks, mate.
All that's left is to get a couple of photos of you with all the cash spread all over the table.
Sound. Get a load more out of till, so it looks like I've won loads.
No chance.
Thanks very much.
Thanks
Cheers,
very
pal.
much, mate. Much appreciated.
Cheers.
We'll see you again soon.